defeat. It's never stopping the stats off the sheet.
I lay all of this on the table. I did all I did for the crowd. Can't be nothing less than what I'm made for. They won't give it to you, gotta take it. Then separate all the good ones from the greatest. And all the realest from the fakest. The game is all I know. The game is all I know.
And I can't let it down. My ego won't allow. I'm still fulfilling dreams of my inner child. I know it make them proud. Sometimes I think it's wild. Could've chose a lane that wouldn't have took as long. Without the up and downs, what would I have found? I guess I never know. But this is now. I've been at the check. I've been in the lab. I've been in and out. I ain't weighing in. I'm the biggest I done been. I'm the biggest all around. Ain't no room to doubt. Cause the second that you let it in, it's never moving out. Tell them move around. If you ain't trying to make it big, you better make it out.
Point is, no, I have no time. I have no time to waste, no time to slack. The point of this, I want to keep pushing. I want to go hard as I can, as much as I can. Do everything I can with the time I have. I can't waste a second. Not 1 second. So, that's how I feel. That's where I'm at right now. Let's get it.
Hey. Yeah. Hey. Giving it all. Hey. Yeah. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick. Then bringing it back to the crib. Hey. Yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. Yeah. I gave you my word. Don't break it for knowing. You know I'ma keep what I said. Ready for war. I've been deep in the trance. And jumping since I had them squeaks in the bed. Ice in my body. I'm cold under pressure. Recovered like I had no heat in the vents. Shooting, I don't have a conscience. Too much to accomplish. You know I can't leave it to chance. Yeah. Throw it in the bag. Throw some dots. I'm Jackson Dart. I'm out of pocket playing tag. Catch me if you can. Empty out the mag. Took the lead. I run the track. And I'm never looking back. Show up for the moment. Always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling. Put up covers. Smoke is in the air. Keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment. Always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling. Put up covers. Smoke is in the air. Keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains. I'm giving it all I could give. Run up and taking my pick. Then bringing it back to the crib. Yeah. You know how I go. We finding the gold the deeper we dig. So we just keep digging till we finally get it. Like, get out, sleep when I'm dead. I keep those around me I trust. Only the family, not much to discuss. Ashes to ashes, we brush off the dust. When they say get the fuck on my nuts, pay me the villain, get I'm the villain. I'm waiting at dusk, a bag in the trunk. Cover my face like I'm hush. You know they not with us. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling. Put a covers. Smoke is in the air. Keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, let's see who remains. Show up for the moment, always rolling with the punches. Find a way to see through the ceiling. Put a covers. Smoke is in the air. Keep it heavy and abundance. When the dust settles, will you be the same? 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 When the dust settles, let's see who remains.
I'm at the my spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot. Your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this, hands in the air for this, hands in the, you should have your hands in the air for this, hands in the air for
for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the
I had none at all. Wanted 10 cribs, wanted 4 cars, wanted more ice, wanted more grills. Set it in stone, told myself life better damn gear. Before I get ghosts and it get real. When the best set, bet it on slim, manifest twice. I had nothing left, ain't do nothing right, but when all in, loaded up dice, know I'm gon' win, work it out later. When the odds lean, back in my favor, ain't no taking back wages, pay it up full with a paper. Running after that, running after that, running after that. What a come is it? Running after that. What a come is it? Running after that.
I'm at the right spot. It take blood, it take sweat, it take time. I won't stop. I'm in mode. I'm on go. I'm gon' die for my spot. I won't move. I won't shake. I won't drop for my spot. Been too long, been too strong. I won't bend, I won't break for my spot.
hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the. You should have your hands in the air for this. Hands in the air for this. Hands in the hands in the hands in the air for this.
I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it.
Why you be all on my line about nothing? Why won't you go get you $1 or something? Don't hang with it who line for nothing. I see that we different, you riding, I double. I don't do discussions on bragging about hundreds. Don't go to your places, I know that they sunken. Don't call me your brother, I barely could trust it. I talked to a shorty, she bagging the bugging. And I'ma need all of my dollars on corporate, so hand me the money, I divvy the pie. I'ma give all of my people a portion to build them a fortune on flipping the ride. I can't be mixy when iffy the vibe, and 40 on 50 is really the time. Why is you all on my phone like you want me, like you wasn't pushing the kid to the side? I don't know if you thinking I'm blind. Cross on my crosses and doubt on my eyes. Done with your efforts, I'm dealing with pressures. I know it's a lesson, that's word of the wise. Dubbing the mixes I'm mixing, I know I've been missing. I needed some personal time. All the pictures, dimensions, I don't with your digits. I mean it, I'm staying inside. Cause they got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. Cause I got problems on problems on problems on problems on problems on problems I solve them. I run through the money, the pressure be calling. Left on my blessings, I feel like I'm falling. The birdie is back, tell me I'm garbage. I'm going through something, that's why I ain't calling. Phone and progression, it's all that I wanted. The phone in affection, I summon and dub it. For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice for y'all. Shoulders on ice for y'all. 8-6 all the hay. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost.
For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste.
Running through it with the young influence, adolescent presence, I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost 'em. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I whip the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I have to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell 'em laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we get a whack, contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax, that's a joke. Tell 'em laugh, Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, we get a whack, contract, give me the max. I got laugh on my back, you ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link no time to waste.
The esports extravaganza is right around the corner, and we at Surge aren't too far behind. Tonight, with the conclusion of Grand Finals, we shall set forth the foot on the lands traversed by a chosen few. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the MEC Season 2 pre-show. Today, I get the prestige to share this panel with the CEO of Surge Europe, Nish, and my peers at the casting desk, Warren, Zakota, and Ellis. My boys, I want to know how are you all doing? One by one, Nish, you first.
It's such a pleasure to be back. I remember our yapping sessions with Zakota and Sint last year, and it's so nice to be back. So I'm very excited, and for most part that we are already in the grand finals before the EWC. And yeah, what can I say more? I'm super excited for today.
I share the same emotion. Warren, what about you?
I mean, we had crazy matches, so I'm shivering with excitement. It will be a blast, and I'm not gonna waste more space. Well, back to you, Skate.
All right, Ellis, how are you feeling being here for the very first time, my man?
Bro, I have to say that I'm very anxious about this thing, but I'm so happy to be here alongside a lot of good people, and I'm so happy to be here, bro. That's all I have to say.
Amazing, man. Sits well. And there's another person who's not shivering, if anything, quite the opposite. Come on, man. How are you feeling out here?
Man, it's hot here, but you know what's gonna be hotter? This grand final is back to be on the desk with Nish. I'm missing the times when we have to bring back those yapping sessions.
Mm-hmm. It's a shame that we don't have them anymore, but people don't find us as entertaining as we deemed the pre-shows last year.
I agree, man. Those pre-shows were something that we would all sit on for hours and talk about the new things that are happening around the corner. And since we are already on this topic, Nish, there's quite a lot of new things happening, right? Talk to me about MLTV Awards and how everything that's going on there.
You already spoiled it a little bit. So the biggest goal for Surge in general is to bring in the entertainment and grow the ecosystem as much as possible. And I think that it's super important for the fans and everyone in the community to have the opportunity to very easily access information. That's why the whole MLTV website was built. So MLTV.gg is the platform we built. Right now it's covering mostly just the European events, but you can expect that very, very soon we'll be expanding on more prestigious events, and hopefully until the end of the year we could be covering most or all the events in MLBB. So it's really exciting for me to have this, because when I was starting and entering MLBB, this was the biggest issue, I think, for me to find information. And with this we will be definitely moving forward, and I think it will be very easy to onboard new viewers and new people inside the community, so that come in, have really easy access to all the information and see the whole landscape of MLBB. And at the same time, since we are condensing data and trying to figure out all the information, we decided that we are going to create MLTV awards, and these awards are going to highlight the achievements of the players, either male or female, from the tournaments, so that we can, like, again, promote our players a little bit more, showcase their skills and their achievements throughout the season. And for this purpose, we created the MLTV awards. So this June, on 27th, there will be the first ever MLTV awards. So I'm inviting you already. It will be broadcasted online for the first season, but hopefully we'll get to a place that, as in other titles in esports, we will also have our offline big awards for Mobile Legends.
Wow, all of that, and it's finally being brought out here, man. I absolutely love it. So, are there more categories in the MLTV awards? Like, there are different awards for different things. Is that how it's gonna go, or there's one big award for something that we have to do? Can you spoil it?
I can spoil only a little bit, maybe to motivate the casters. Like, we will definitely have category for casters as well. But yes, it will be for players. We will be definitely doing some things not only for specific players, but also something more related to the roles, so that each, because there's a big difference of what you expect from jungler, roamer, mid laner, like each role. So we definitely want to do something for everyone, and that everyone feels included to be shared and be highlighted with these kind of awards.
I absolutely love it. Warren, I heard that you were about to retire from casting as well, right? Just so the competition gets a little bit less for the awards. My man just got confused for a second there. What's your opinion about all of these upcoming awards, which you can also grab?
Well, thanks for confusing me first. And second of all, it's beautiful. I, of course, had a little bit of those leaks, because, yeah, you move around Niche. He sometimes tell you something, some tidbit there, some tidbit here. Lemon tells you something like that. So I knew a little bit, but now hearing it all in full, beautiful. I'm very excited about it. I especially love MLTV, the stats, how they are designed. I know it sounds like I'm paid to say that, and low-key you could say I am, but not really, not really. I just love the page. It's great. Try it. If you didn't already, it's so good. I love it.
Ellis, you showed up here, and guess what? We're having all of these awards show up as well. So how are you feeling right now? I know it was anxious first, but now since you know that the competition is going to get tough, what are your opinions about the MLTV awards?
Bro, coming in with this is like me new here, MLTV here new as well. It's like a big thing happening, and I'm happy that something like this it appeared right in Europe as well. So even though it's getting tougher, the competition, it's something that it's needed to be done at some point.
True. And finally, we are at some place where Zakota cannot say that, yes, I'm the best, I've already done that, because guess what? At the same level on the competition, Zakota. What's your opinion?
I mean, you already won the first ever award for Caster Scared. I still remember that one, you still have the medallion. This year, man, and the next year after, I don't know if you're gonna hold on to it for so long, man. Keep your doors locked, that's all I'm saying. Keep them locked, bro.
You know what? They're all open. Show me how much of the competition you got out there, because that's going to be the fun part. Now, just adding my opinions as well into the mix, right, Nish? It's amazing to witness the entire structure growing so very well, and not just with the way of the teams, but rather including the entire community in it. So that's something we absolutely love. And since we're including the community, right, there's some more awards being given to the people who've been constantly creating the contents out there. So what's that about?
I would phrase it a little bit different. It's not about those who already do something, but much rather, I think the lack of content creators in the space of Europe is very eminent, and we need to tackle this issue. And since we know that Moonton right now don't have as big of a priority in Europe, we decided with Surge that we are going to create our own content creator academy. It will be launched in June, and we'll have different challenges. We will try to support different people who will take on this challenge, because I think there's so much potential in Europe right now because, as I mentioned earlier in interviews or where people are asking me about, we have so little content creators and even less of those who do like cross-platform. So I think that we need to put a helping hand, put some kind of knowledge to these people, and give them like a small starting advantage. And the advantage would be this Content Creator Academy. Of course, all of the people who are going to participate will have the opportunity to become the official content creators of Surge. So they will have some special content. They will may access certain benefits that other cannot. And at the same time, since we have EWC behind the door, we decided that since content creators need good content, we decided that we will help get them a premium ticket to the MSI playoffs so that they can come to Paris and have the opportunity to record the best content during the summer.
So you basically create the content, you win the competition, you get the ticket to go to the EWC, and that all of these perks are being included on top of the fact that you get some special perks from Surge for being the in-house content creators. That's such a good opportunity, my man. Who came up with this idea?
It was a combination. Like I usually have, like we have every week very intensive calls with our marketing, with George. I think that the whole chat knows, and props to George. We are discussing like how to really motivate the content creators because it's so hard. I have no idea why, because if I would be much younger and more entertaining, like I'm not right now, but I think there's a lot of people who know how to entertain people. So I think that they're just wasting their time. And right now the opportunity is the best because we are on a pretty big turning point in Europe. There's bigger tournaments, bigger opportunities. There's a lot of good content, and we just don't see the content creators who would elevate the whole ecosystem. So we're thinking like Moonton already did it multiple times in different regions. So we decided that let's try it. Like we will see what it brings, and if we get new content creators, I think it will elevate the whole MLBB scene, like the viewers and everything. So that's what we aim for, and I think this is like not just an opportunity, but it will be also a test. Like if we really do have such people in Europe, because if we were in the United States, I think it will be so much easier. But we are not, so let's hope that we have courageous people in Europe and we'll take on this challenge.
You know, I can see one of those courageous people right under me right here, right now. The man who I believe won in the Hero Creation Challenge, which was organized as well, right, Warren? Why don't you talk to us about that a bit?
I mean, yeah, that was pretty exciting stuff. I really liked it. So many exciting ideas. I think Moontoon should get a sneak peek into the room and, you know, just try to make some heroes out of there. And I wouldn't really mind if Carl came into the game. For those who know, I think they would love it. But on that note, I think we should have another one, because I have another idea brewing actually. So good that you asked me that. I might have another guy.
All right. I mean, yeah. Go ahead, Nish.
Actually, it's in the pipeline, so I think we will definitely have an opportunity to create a Carl Pond too, because I also like the idea, and to have Carl with the skin of Nish, that would be best. I'm joking. I'm joking.
It's so fun to be honest. And is it the same thing, right, Nish? That different events in terms of creating those contents as well. Like you can create some of your new heroes, maybe talk about that. All on top of the fact that you can obviously take some clips out from the Surge tournaments as well, and maybe get in your analysis on that. So how vast is the Content Creation Academy going to be? Like what all is it going to include?
I would say that it's so beautiful in esports and gaming in general, because you don't really have a ceiling. You can have whatever you can create, and I think that the creators who are the most like get loose and just create something super random and super creative and funny, that's the best content that would always entertain the most. And I think that we will just give the opportunity, but it's really up to the content creators to bring in the ideas. That's why, for example, as Warren said, we had the community challenge to create a hero, but Warren didn't do a video about it. For example, I'm just
Next
saying.
time.
I'm just saying. And this is exactly what we are doing. Like in Surge, we create so many opportunities to have content for different people because we have multiple community events, competitions, clip of the month, whatever. Like there's so many things, but people are just not taking advantage of these things.
I see. I mean, I totally agree. There's a lot of opportunities being brought. And by the way, Ellis, this is something which I asked for you so that you can hop into this content creation academy as well and showcase what you got out here. What do you think? You think you'll be interested in that?
Oh, of course. I'm not gonna let Warren just have the ticket to, to going next without a little of a fight, man. I told you I'm interested in it, and it's a good opportunity for me, for Warren, for everyone that's gonna try. As Nish mentioned earlier, everyone should try it. It's free, man. You just have to try it. Test your imagination and do whatever you can. It's
Whoa.
Is it a
okay.
call?
That was one of the opportunities. We are talking about opportunities, so I thought that I will just pop one out.
All right.
Just have it.
That's so random and that's so nice. All right, that's a nice time. Let's see which of viewers will have fast pickers. Ellis,
Too late.
You're 15 seconds too late for that. All right, Zakota. You know, you have one of the wildest opinions out of all of us. Finally, for showing those opinions on your streams, you can also have a chance, in the academy as well for the content creation. How much of it are you going to be a part of?
Man, I used to stream a lot when I was still actively playing the game, but like me losing my friends with not playing anything, it really demoralized me from streaming, because I had good times on streams. And now I think with new people coming to Europe, new people coming to the scene, it would be good for me to maybe try to jump back on the streaming scene, just to see maybe some of the faces. You don't hear the voice of the players when we're casting, right? You only see their cameras. Maybe you're curious how Vladik sounds, or like maybe Pelmetroni or like Macaron. You never hear these voices. It could be a cool concept, just seeing what the players think. Just seeing how they're actually casually playing, how they're talking, how they're communicating. That would be cool, I think.
All right, that I totally agree. And that's also something, Nish, which you rightfully said. It's going to motivate a lot of people. And if there's one thing that I have noticed, at least in my region as well, is if you have good content creators for a certain game, if you have good people explaining that certain game, then the community it's inevitable that it will reach that growth curve which we normally look forward to. So I think this is a very nice plan which Surge is eventually going forward with. Now, how many tickets are there? Is it just one or are there multiple?
You never know.
Oh my god.
Like I will say it differently. For me, if I see more people who have great potential, I have no problem give more tickets. But then again, like we will see who will join, how they are going to perform, and with that we will see.
All right, that does make sense, and I could see the excitement of Warren as well, side by side, because when it comes to ideas, Warren has a lot of them. When it comes to the potential, Ellis out on top notch, Zakota as well. My man, this dude is someone I'd really enjoy watching on streams. But since we're already talking about those opportunities of going to the EWC, right? There's going to be a lot of things happening there. You'll meet your favorite players, and some people might meet their idols as well out. And I'm pretty sure that Surge has also planned out something for the EWC. I can see that smirk, Nish. What is that?
Since it's super close and we are so blessed that the EWC is going to happen in Paris, so it's really accessible for our community. We decided that we will do multiple sessions, maybe 2. We will see about what will be the response from the community, but we're thinking to do at least 2 meet and greets during EWC. We definitely want to bring in the teams that are qualified for the event. So we already know that GK will be there. So we will definitely try to organize a meet and greet with GK. I already asked Zadel to be part since he's living in Paris and he will have to take me to some good food. But yeah, and there's also the wildcard. So we definitely also want to do with the winner of today grand finals, like a meet and greet. We also are thinking to create a player card that you can get signature of all the players, and also for all the participating people from the community at the meet and greet, we will do some kind of shuffle also for premium tickets to EWC so that they can go and watch the whole week events, because those tickets are for, like, the premium tickets are for 1 week. So it will be really nice for the people to get there, to get to know the people, talk to people. Like, I will be there, so you can like give me questions that I wouldn't be able to answer on stream and such.
How poetic it is, right? In the city of love is where you find all the people that you really love in the esports industry. I think so that's amazing to even think about the meet and greet at EWC, because Warren, I know for a fact that people rarely ever looked at that. Imagine you've been following the European ML scene for such a long time, and now you get a chance to go to the EWC, not just to enjoy the MSC there, but also to meet your favorite creators, finally getting that stage as well. So, do you think you're going to be excited about that?
I mean, it sounds so good. It sounds absolutely fantastic. I can already imagine a lot of fun can be had, and also you can, you can get to know them a little bit. You, as Zakota was saying, you don't know how they sound. Maybe you hear some jokes from them. You tell them a joke, maybe, or you just shake their hand and they're like, "All right, you're doing great. Keep doing the good work." Because a lot of the times, as the player, you just read the chat, all right, but the connection is not really there. So I think even the players might really appreciate that.
I agree, and it allows you to get to know your favorite content creator a little bit better. It basically lets you see how they are in public out there, right? And Ellis, do you have your eyes on someone that you'd want to go at the meet and greet?
Hey bro, I honestly want to meet everybody, and not a single exception. For me, I'm curious about how everyone is in a real person, right? Face to face, feel the emotions, feelings from them, right? Everything. I just want to see, I want to talk, I want to, I don't know, ask a lot of questions. But yeah, not gonna skip any single person. Right? It's just one of my little dreams, I can say.
I mean, I totally agree. And Zakota, how much do you think this is going to actually boost the entire scene of European MLBB by showing themselves on such a big stage and basically getting the awareness spread through multiple audiences?
Well, I think it's going to boost the players a little bit of their ability to talk to people in front of the crowd. Maybe they're a little bit shy when they're doing the interviews on camera. I think that's going to help them if they're actually face to face with people. It's going to be easier to communicate to strangers, because when you're casting, you're also talking to strangers, right? We don't know who's going to watch the stream, who's going to watch the games, but for the players, it's the same thing, but they don't have that much pressure because they actually have to win the game. Not like us, we're just casting, we're just explaining the game, we're just having a little bit of a good time. The players have everything on the line, and that's building a lot of pressure. And when they have to do the interview, they're just done. They won the game, they were sweating, and they just want to relax after the games, but they have the interview, and that's not what they're used to, right?
True, I totally agree. And now, since we're already on that topic as well, right, I kind of want to discuss about the teams and their journey throughout the MEC, how they went in from those open qualifiers versus what they eventually showcased on the MEC Season 2 stage. Because I still remember, Nish, if we are looking back onto the Season 1, how Meta Shift came from the open qualifiers and faced up against Memento Mori in the grand finals. And then they came to be known as BOARS Gaming, and look at where they are now, ready to face VSG. But they had a few hits, right?
I'm super excited about them. Like, even during Search Pro League, they were playing against Extremely Slay. In that bout, they were defeated. But to be honest, for me, I love their consistency. And they're consistently trying to work on their team. Even right now, we see that they have Macaron. And they're always, like, I know what kind of hunger they have, and they are working towards the goal. So I'm super excited about BOARS Gaming, and we can see the perseverance. Like,
yeah,
they are everywhere. Like, they participate in every tournament they can. They always go for the best results they can, and like it's really hard to not be a fan of BOARS gaming. And now that we introduced the webcams during the games, I think people are even bigger fans thanks to Bob Rusik, I think. And other like it's really nice to see them. So I think that their journey is one for the books, and I'm excited to see their future as well.
True. And since we're already on that topic, right? I want to have a look at their journey as well, as to how they went in all the way from those league stages, moving slowly and steadily. But Warren, let's be honest, the league stage was a big surprise for all of us. And I'm not talking about Group A of VSG, BOARS and White Army. I'm talking about Group B, Destiny.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. You said it right. Dynasty was a shakeup. We knew that they could be good, but this good in the Group B itself, making it to the top, that was pretty spicy. But on that same note, Scared, you know, should I come to that? Should I say it right away? I guess so, since you already asked. They kind of fell flat. Because I was expecting a lot, then their journey kind of prematurely stopped.
Absolutely. And first of all, I absolutely love it that you mentioned about the dynasty, right? Because that was a test for all of you people. Ellis, Zakota, you both failed in that. I wanted you guys to correct me out there because obviously that's dynasty, not destiny. Come on, people. You're not paying attention there. I really hope you guys focus on this one because guess what? It was ball force to win against Imperial Esports on that very last day. Ellis, if you remember, they won 2-0. And that's why they were always above Imperial Esports. And that was a big surprise for us, wasn't it?
Yeah. They actually had such a nice course along the games. And I'm just so amazed of how they performed there, how they kept performing, and how they ended up. Because, bro, it would have been a great shock. And I honestly wanted to see Bolt Force in the grand finals, but it wasn't because BOARS Gaming were there to stop their crazy run, bro. Or they were insane. All I have to say, insane. The real dark horse of the tournament, if you ask me.
I agree. This was a big surprise to all of us. And Zakota, since we're already on the topic of surprises, Imperial Esports, first of all, third in their group, and then having to face up the finalists, that's BOARS Gaming, that too in their very first knockout match in the playoffs. I think so they were in a very tough run, weren't they?
Yeah, they just didn't expect Wildforce to be this strong. I believe they lost to Wildforce in the last day of the regular season, and then they went to third place. Dynasty went in first. And the crazy thing is that I was not expecting them to lose to BOARS, because Imperial Esports, they were so strong. That's a very strong lineup. It was always this back and forth, right? Scared with Jackpots, then with Extremely Slate, then to Imperial Esports, then BOARS with Metashift. It was such a good journey for them, but I wasn't expecting them to go down so fast in the first, round, I would say.
Yeah, true. It was definitely a roller coaster ride, and a lot of surprises were revealed throughout the MEC Season 2. And now we stand at the pinnacle where VSG will take on BOARS Gaming, a team that has won twice against them already, dropping only 2 games out of how many? 4, 3, 7 out of the 7 games that they've played together. Now that is a big number. And only one of them will eventually qualify for the MSC Wildcard. And Nish, I think so this year's Wildcard are going to be even more tough, aren't they?
Yeah, I'm very excited for it because even the format is pretty tough. Like you have 2 groups. Like it begins with the group stage where you have 5 teams in each group. From these groups, the first in the group stage is going directly to the final event. And between that there's a gauntlet where they will be playing the second to fourth. And I don't know if you saw who's already there, and we can say that in the group stage I wonder what kind of group we are going to pull, because there will be MCC runner-ups, there will be MTC runner-ups, which I think are the biggest competition for us. And we already know that Team Falcons is there, the Mongols are there, the Hoons, Sunset Ravens, and Kick of Gamers Club. So I still think that the biggest competition, and for at least for myself, I would be the most afraid, and I think that the biggest contender for winning the wildcard slot is definitely going to be from MCC. But yeah, we have group stage, gauntlet, and then we have the final bracket with playoff form. So it will be very, very hard to even get to the main stage. But still, I think that we have the potential to be there. Like both the teams that we have in grand finals are showcasing like good macro. They're mechanically very good, and I think that there will be a lot of luck factor. For example, for the group stages, like where we are going to end up. But I'm positive that we can perform very well.
I mean, there are two different ways where I think we can move forward with, right? If you want the easier way, which technically is a bit difficult way as well, you want to top up in your group, and then you directly want to go into the decider. But if you want a little bit more experience, want to know more about your opponents, then you rather want to go in from the gauntlet stage, face a few more opponents, and then go to the decider, which is going to be difficult. I agree. But I think so. I'm going to relate with you, Nish, on this one. This time, pretty sure either one of these two teams can have got this in the bag. Maybe we can see Europe on the main stage of MSC. Will we?
Hopefully.
Yeah. I believe that. I believe that. Warren, you've seen the journey and you see where they have to go. You see the destination. What's your thought on that?
I mean, it will definitely be hard, as you both mentioned already. But you know, I would like to highlight one important fact, and that is, it's the first time Europe has that option, has that slot, and no matter how deep they make it, the best part is that the whole Europe will stand behind them. No matter who goes there, the whole Europe stands behind them. And I think that's such a great moment to be a fan of European MLBB, to just, you know, it doesn't matter if you support Extreme Slay, if you support Bold Force, if you support BOARS Gaming, it doesn't matter at this point, because one team makes it and everyone cheers for them. And I think this will be beautiful. I will definitely be there screaming, shouting, hyping it up, dropping some spam in the chat. And yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
True, because Ellis, watching this entire wildcard schedule, it seems like we have a mini MSC before going to the MSC, right? And I think so that's going to be even more difficult for the team. So what's your take?
I mean, definitely it's not going to be an easy way going. And by the way, I've seen those two teams playing. They're definitely working hard for this position, and I'm sure that they will continue. They will keep going with the work harding on this. But and bro, all I want to see, Warren said it, you guys said it. No matter which of those two teams are going, we are gonna full support, because we need to do that, bro. We need to support the team, because if they're having our support, it can give them a little boost of confidence, you know, to go there clear-minded. Okay, we have the full support no matter what's happening. We need to put a good show, and that's all I have to say. They need to just put a good show. Do that, and we are happy with it.
Totally agreed. And Mr. Well of Pond, Zakota, Mr. Well of Pond, the knowledge of Pond, my man Zakota. What's your take on this? Because you have seen the entire competition in Europe. You have been seeing it all across the board, even the international competition. Where do you think Europe stands right now? And do we have enough to move to the main stage?
I think we have what it takes. I believe in both of these teams, because they made the grand finals. They are at the top of the game in Europe. And, you know, you're in your home continent. You're going to be playing even better because you're going to have the support of your friends. You're going to have to wait at, like, watching, like, 9 in the morning, 8 in the morning, the streams. It's going to be a little bit better for your family and friends to watch. But, man, I just have a lot of faith in these teams. It doesn't matter where they play. I'm just really happy that they got there, you know?
All right, that makes sense. Before we go off, people, I've been going from Nish, Warren, Ellis, and Zakota. Now I'm going to go in reverse, and we're going to make it quick. Zakota, any last few words before we hop off?
Good luck to both of these teams.
And who's winning, according to you?
VSG.
All right, Ellis, last words from you, my man.
I just want to see a show now, a show after they go to the wildcard slot. So just good luck to both of the teams. Of course, I'm going to bet on VSG, but hey, I want a good fight from BOARS Gaming, man.
Looking for a good fight from BOARS Gaming. It seems that you are also in the VSG train, are you not? Seems he just tilted his head and he's like, "Yeah, I am. I can't say it. I am." Warren, what about you? You were leading the prediction charts. Now the competition is dead even. So do you think your prediction will basically be true this time?
I just hope that I will clutch it in the end. But you know, maybe BOARS can clutch it in the end too. But I definitely don't share this sentiment that I'm just spilling out now in my prediction. I am a little bit on the other side. But one thing I'm gonna say that definitely favors BOARS is that Bob Rusik is crazy. He's a machine. And no matter how the grand finals ends up, he's going to go crazy. He will not have a game where he's 0-9. He's gonna have crazy games.
All right, it's a machine versus the Autobots, Nish. What are your last few words for this grand finals?
So I definitely wish for both of the games good luck, and I want to see a full best of 7. That's my only wish. And to be honest, I'm reluctant to say who is going to win. Of course, like JM caught my attention because he has the same shortage of the name. Like I'm also JM, so we are a team in that. But yeah, I want to see a full best of 7. I definitely don't want to see what happened during the SBC to have a 4-0. That's definitely something I don't want to see. But I will say one thing. So far, both of the teams performed so well. Even like when they were playing the upper bracket finals, they were playing long games. They didn't let the other team have anything easily. So I think that we can expect very intense games, and I'm really looking forward to it.
True, because guess what? We haven't really seen these teams end up in any straight series. We've always gone to the next few games. And there's best of 3s, best of 5s. Now it's a best of 7 time, people. We are all ready to see which team will move forward to the MSC Wildcard. And to watch all of that action, stay tuned because it will all be here after this very short break.
Fear none, gotta stand tall too many times. Bust down a new Jacob, too many diamonds. Like, what you gonna do, baby? You too damn fine. Let's run it up. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. They don't wanna see us in the playoff. I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route. Shorty rolling, shorty tryna get it rolling. Young and grinding, you gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. You gon' drive 1,000 miles till his pockets keep on growing. I be skating all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. Got a hat trick that these shorties on the daily. My mind gone, I just crashed in the Mercedes. Took a picture with her, not a think she famous. It's bye-bye, little baby. I'm in a trap on like Jordan, like we in the 80s. In the field, youngest don't brown like Brady. Catching plays, always 50K, what they gotta pay me. Gotta go on this, can't let them play me. Don't be crazy. No. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just I got the motion. Like 24/7, we get it, we run up a check. I'm in the Yorish. They call me a gold black 4Gs, they make them upset. VV's a bustin', can't with no SIs. My jeweler a chef, king of the city. I'm the best of the best. Shorty rollin', shorty tryna get it rollin'. Young and grindin', he gon' get it. Put them peas up in the stoley. He gon' drive 1,000 miles, so his pockets keep on growing. I be skiing all this ice on my neck like a goalie. When she with you, yeah, shorty, she pursuing me. Would hate if I was you, yeah. We the best to do it, baby. We the best to do it, we the best to do it, baby. They don't wanna see us in the playoffs. 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 I could see y'all play out. Y'all boys gonna lose it, ain't no doubt. Can't use my name for no more clout. If y'all wanna win, just follow my route.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, yeah. The jig is up. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. I came too far, I ain't giving up. Hey, I had to cut what was weighing me down. And then when you grow, they say that you switching up here to perimeter. Defending the fort, we crushing the visitors. I got it locked, ain't taking a prisoner. Thought it was sweet until they chin hit with a finisher. Heartbreak, Nikki, I'm voiding the slips. I'm raising the stakes, enjoying the risk. Injecting my veins with ice, as cold as it gets. I live for this shit. Die as a legend, I ride with aggression. I lost in the past, it's fine, it's a lesson. I'm loading the clips, I fire the weapons and taking what's mine. It's time for redemption. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Take what's mine. Take what's time for redemption.
I manifested the motive, the mission. Had got sick of sitting around and just wishing I roll up the sleeves to get out and go get it. Some kept it pushing, some blind to the vision, but I had the key for the doorway existed. Way up the ladder, they can't even fathom the purpose. I'm setting it permanent, infinite. Why you think I had to go and get timid? You can't avoid the future when it's imminent. You can keep the loathing in the sentiment. Some way too locked in to be giving attention to DUI. I won't stop at the limit until I die. Make my moment in history, remember why you had started and finished it front line. You know, Slimmy D, militant preach. I'm back off for the call of the leash. Take it in, I adopted the game. I should get a check from the state.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are watching the culmination of what was hard work from a years in Europe, and it has led to this final day. It is the first chapter, of course, we're talking of Europe on the world stage. You're watching the Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Championship Season 2. It is the road to EWC 26, the mid-season cup. A slot for the wild card is up for grabs. My name is Kronos, and it is my honor and pride to bring to you this broadcast alongside me from the EECA region to bring some light to Europe. We're talking about Sasha Destroyer. How are you doing today, Destroyer? And does it feel to be good to be on the finals desk?
Grand finals. And you can rewind 2 days ago. BOARS Gaming and VSG. And what's happening now? VSG and BOARS Gaming? Oh, who can predict it? Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I agree, right? 6-7, the way that it went about, we kind of predicted this coming a long time. We want to see some of the best action taking place in the Land of Dawn, of course. And now we've come down to this grand finals between these two teams, and we know it is going to be a big one. Because, folks, we're seeing the journey of these players and these teams in the playoffs brackets right now. Ball Force went against VSG, but VSG came out on top 3-1. And the same thing later on, they wiped the floor with BOARS Gaming in a 3-1 again. And BOARS Gaming dropped out of the lower bracket, forcing Ball Force into a gauntlet. And then finally coming out on top with a 3-1 fashion themselves. Oh, anything you want to say about this Destroyer?
It's a sweet revenge for the BOARS Gaming. They really waited. They want to see how it's gonna be, and we want to see how it's gonna be, because previously in best of 5 3-1 Victory Song Gamers won BOARS Gaming, and now they're so angry. I'm waiting for this.
Yeah, they're so angry indeed. We're waiting for what is to come, folks. Taking a look at the roster as well, we're talking about VSG, Victory Song Gamers, Carvey in the gold lane, Mark TZ in the jungle, Dixon in the mid lane, Boro in the roam, the playmaker, and of course JM on the EXP side.
Here are the best guys. They literally lost nothing during the playoff, during the group stage, and they're ready to go to the wildcard. And of course, about their opponents, the BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, BOARS Gaming, they have been down and out before, but you can't count them out. Pel Metronio in the gold lane, a Macaron in the jungle, swapping out for Leave Me, which has worked out for BOARS Gaming. Many doubted them, but here they are in the grand final stage. God Believer, the MVP machine in the mid lane, Rise and Roam, and of course Bober Rushik in EXP. And take a look at some of the head-to-head. You got anything that you want to highlight over here, Destroyer?
Nothing. Everything gonna be decided right now, right here. The guys who gonna go to the Paris, to the EWC or the MSC 2026. The best heroes on our screens, the best players are here. They're all from Europe, and they're going to show us the absolute cinema. I'm not afraid to tell these worlds, because they're gonna prepare us something special. I'm pretty sure about it.
100%. I think it's going to be absolute cinema indeed with the way that these games are going to be played. And you know what I was talking about, Destroyer, the entire time? You know what? We'll get to that. Look at the head-to-head, though, between Carvey and Pel Metronio. 3-2. Carvey leading the stats. And the most important thing I'm looking at is the gold per minute.
Yes, definitely. And also, if we are speaking about the KDA, it's 6.9 versus 5.3. So Pel Metronio. You know, it's so hard to me to decide for whom cheering, because I'm cheering for the both teams. They're like, that's my boys, that's my buddies. I want them to participate both, but only the best can go to the pairs.
Yep, only the best can go, because there's only one slot this time, and of course we're hoping for more in the future, but we get what we can get. We take what we can get, right? And I was talking about the head-to-head of Pelme and Carvey, but now Mark TZ and Macaron. Mark TZ miles ahead. Is this where we're gonna see that gap that we like to call it?
He's dominating, definitely, especially if you are speaking about the KDA. 7.5 versus 4.9. It's 3 points ahead. Wow, WSG seems like more confident if we're speaking about the stats, of course.
Yeah, I know it looks a little more favored to the side of VSG, right? Not just in terms of statistics, but also when they've gone head-to-head against each other. They met each other in the group stage once, and that VSG won that 2-1. They met each other in the playoffs in the upper bracket final. They beat them 3-1, right? So now it's the grand final. It's a best of 7. In the interview yesterday, we asked God Believer what's gonna be the grand final. He said, forget about everything else that took place before. Tomorrow is what matters most. We forget about everything, and grand finals, we're gonna bring everything. Do you believe that, Sasha?
You know, we are raising the stakes. Best of 3, best of 5, best of 7. Right now, everything can be changed. And head-to-head, the Dixon versus the God Believer, and we can see the difference. Here is the God Believer dominating, actually.
Yeah, God Believer a little bit more controlling, right? When it comes to the mid lane, he's definitely that's why I kind of call him the MVP machine. Every single series, every single game, he's got to get an MVP. There's very rare, not even rare, I think impossible that he doesn't get an MVP ever. in these series. And most of the statistics on his side, even the team fight participation over Dixon, who likes to play a little bit more with the team. So I think God Believer overall, one of the best mid laners here in Europe, and showcasing that as well. But also, Sasha, they lost them twice. It's third time the charm.
Huh? Someone
It's third time
Sasha?
the charm.
What? Oh, sorry, it was you, Kronos. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh my god.
We're also
third
cooking
time the
something.
charm.
We're also cooking something. You know, we should make a show for our unbelievable and the most prestigious viewers. Guys, you're the best. That's all for you. Without you, we could do nothing. And please support us also. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to put your fingers upstairs under the broadcast. You can do it. I know. I believe in you.
Yeah. Like, subscribe, do all the good stuff. Follow our socials as well at the same time, because that's going to be important. It is the grand finals after all. A slot for the MSC Wildcard is up for grabs. And again, is third time the charm? Do you think so? For BOARS Gaming? They lost twice. Will third time be the charm?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Everything that existed before matters nothing. Because right now, it's the series of it's the history series, I would like to say, for European Championship, for the Europe overall. Because right now it's a chance to go to the pairs, to the MSC 2026. It's the most important thing that ever happened with these players. And I'm pretty sure BOARS Gaming gonna fight so tough, so hard that VSG gonna, they're gonna be sweating, maybe.
I agree. I think if they're sweating, then you got to make sure they're sweating. Not just sweating, you got to push them to the point where you can take them, make them uncomfortable, not for one game, for more, because you want to take this, right? Everyone's expecting a 7-game series coming out of BOARS Gaming and VSG. We're only going to find out. The draft is underway. Valentina, respect band to God Believer. And you know what? BOARS Gaming yesterday in the or rather the 2 days ago when we saw the upper bracket final, they took out the heroes of Boro, the playmaker. So are we going to see the Cho taken off, the Atlas coming off, the Marcel? These are the 3 heroes we've been seeing, right?
Marcel, definitely the ban, 1000%. Is the hero, it's like a change game hero, I would like to say, because if he can use his ultimate perfectly, that's changing everything, especially on the objectives when we are speaking about the Lord, the turtles, etc. So it's the hero that you should respect.
100%. And look at that, Paquito being taken off, where Bober Rushik was a monster on this Paquito, able to control the game. And Paquito has finally found a little bit of a way in the meta, hasn't it?
He found a niche. He found a niche everywhere, actually. If you are speaking about MPL, if you are speaking about the EC region, it's one of the bans, actually, in the EC region. One of the first 3 bans. And you should respect it. This buff, after the patch, made him a monster, a disaster for the opponent, and you should respect it all the time, especially if you want to take the Freya.
Yeah, especially if you want to take the Freya, just because of the fact that it can be like a wall to the Freya, right? You have the ability to go one shot. I've seen a little bit of different builds with what they can go, but one thing has been common with that quantum charge, I think. So VSG, take it out, take out the Hilda. They are looking to get that Marcel for themselves. The Marcel is open. The Harley is also available along with the Freya. So Harith is another choice. Phoveus is also open. So what do BOARS Gaming do? You think they go for the trade?
They go for trade, but I think Instalock Freya is one of the best things that you can do. But it's Harley. It's Harley. They want to trade. They want to exchange. They got the priority for the jungle. And it is a good option because you got Phoveus, and at the same time you got Freya, so you can counter it, actually.
Yeah, I think Harley picked up. Phoveus and Freya can be a choice, or you can go Phoveus plus Harith, right? That's another great choice if you want to go rock in the gold lane, secure that, or you can go Phoveus plus you want to go Eve right away because there's no Valentina. Phoveus plus Eve is also a great option, you think?
Yeah, it's okay, but the Harith, yeah, I really like the Harith for this choice. And they're taking Fredrin. You know, I'm watching BOARS Gaming and they're playing like the Filipino style. Nobody cares about the Fredrin, but in the MPL Philippines, they don't care about any other part of the world. They just, brethren, it's imbalanced
Yes.
hero. We don't care. You, Indonesia, don't pick it. We don't care. Asia, don't pick it. Malaysia, never mind. We're gonna take it every year and we're gonna dominate with it.
I think it's because of the fact that they can control these neutral objectives, right? That's what the Frederick brings to the table. We don't want to let it go, but there you go, the Phoveus and the Eve being picked up on the side of VSG, and I think Harriet here needs the space, is going to get the space through the Fredrin, yes, but needs a little bit more peel. Are they gonna go full dive with the composition that they have? Khalid is an option that they can go with. I don't think Sora is great. Alice is too slow. Lapu Lapu.
Lapu is a good choice. It's a good choice. He can go in front, he can save his teammates, especially the additional physical damage. Fredrin plus Lapu Lapu is nearly the perfect things for the BOARS Gaming, especially when they got the Harriet. Harriet needs a good front lane for him. So right now, BOARS Gaming got it. And actually, I like more the BOARS Gaming draft right now.
Yeah, I like a little bit of what BOARS Gaming are doing with the full dive, right? But I also like VSG, front to back, play the box. I like it when they're able to play a box composition with this Eve. So, I don't know, with the first half, it's a little, I think you and me, a little 50-50 on that. But Carry being taken out, and also the Kimmy from the mid lane. BOARS Gaming's God Believer got a savage with that.
Actually, the Kimmy is one of the best choices again for the BOARS Gaming, and a good prediction from VSG, because again, a good front line already for the BOARS Gaming, and we even don't see the roamer right now, so that's a good opportunity for VSG, and I think they have to ban Valentina, otherwise BOARS Gaming should pick it.
Yeah, I think at the moment, I think Claude, so 2 goal laners taken out from the side of BOARS Gaming, not a lot of options left open.
Good decision.
Yeah, and now you push back Carvey, who we've only seen him play what? Claude plus Carry? I think, no, Harriet's already taken off. God Believer's Farsa's gone right now. You lock in the roamer and then leave the mid laner for the last?
I think Valentina right now, why not? Valentina's
banned.
Oh yeah, sorry, bro. I've been talking about Valentina and you stopped me only now.
I thought you were talking about Valentina could be a counter, but I think you can take out the Hylos here if you're BOARS Gamer, right? Pick up the Hylos so that you don't get Freya on the other side, because it looks like Freya can be an option for VSG because not a lot of goal lane options left.
Actually, you got Clint. Why not? You can take an early game advantage. That's the thing that VSG can let win this game. They need early game. The Harley is early game champion. Phoveus, okay, like all the stages. You can use it, and Gord, a good composition versus the front lane, a good poke damage. But I'm not sure about it, just because we don't see the last pick, and maybe it's gonna be Kalea. Kalea for the BOARS Gaming with the Gord. It's a good composition, a lot of magic damage, but they also got the physical damage.
Yeah, it definitely balances things out for them. But if you're VSG, how do you top this off? There's Khalid, right? They can go for the Khalid if they want. Maybe they can go for the Freya plus the Belleric also if they want. That's another option.
Belleric is bad. No, not here, not here.
Belleric is bad?
Yeah, I think so. First of all, you don't have any physical damage on the BOARS Gaming side. And whom you gonna stop? Fredrin? Lapu Lapu, bravest fighter, and he doesn't care. So yeah, Atlas is good. Atlas is good.
So Atlas plus the Moskov, so you get split map plays. You're able to play the 1v1 against the Harriet. Boro has been very clean on this Atlas. We saw him 0-0-16 the other day on the Atlas, if you remember that one. So not every day we get to see something like that. So BOARS Gaming, what's going to be the answer in the roam? They need another body at least to peel. Kalea, you think? Not Khalid?
Kalea or Hylos. I think that's the option. That's the option. First of all, because of the additional slow with the Hylos and the Harry, you can slow down your opponents. The taunt on the Fredrin, you can make a good position for yourself. you don't make the... Oh, but it's actually the Gatot. Nah, I don't like Gatot current meta. You know, it's not the best choice, but overall, you can take it because it's revitalized on this hero all the time, the priority on the beat, and that's the reason, I think.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. They need something with the revitalize, right? That's the most important thing. So at least they get this in the form of the Gato Kacha. There's definitely options and avenues to try and dish out the damage and at least get set potential for your team. What are you thinking?
Because of the Gatot Kacha, I would like to say VSG got better potential. Just because of Gatot. I don't like it. Him current meta. LG is good, but all the time you use it on the engage. It's not the best thing you can make. And actually he got only 2 buttons, because LG mostly you use for the escape.
Yeah, I think AOG is used mostly for the escape. But folks, the draft is set. It has been a long journey to get to this point for both these teams. A little longer for BOARS, but they have finally made it here. It is the grand finals, a best of 7. And to start things off in game number 1, VSG on the blue and BOARS Gaming on the red. And let's see who gets closer to that ticket to Paris. The MSC wildcard is up for grabs. We are underway.
Let's go, folks! VSG versus the BOARS Gaming. Cheer for them in the chat and support every team you are cheering for. Don't forget about it. Don't forget to subscribe. We are going to the first map, and Martizi engages enemy jungle.
Yeah, he's able to steal away the orange buff early on, and now you know he's gonna get slowed down. Macaron doesn't see it coming. He doesn't realize he only has the lava golem at the moment. Oh, that's a very good start for VSG. Good pathing from Martizi.
What a perfect rotation by Martizi. He took 2 creeps from the enemy jungle, and Fredrin don't have an opportunity to take the level 4 before the turtle. So, such a big move by the Victory Song gamers. And I don't know, they can't engage enemy jungle. That's the problem.
Yeah, and it's gonna be problematic. You're right. Well, not gonna be a level 4. And the one thing I think they need to contest the lava golem, the Harley, and Martizi is not gonna let that happen. Meanwhile, on the top side, they're trying to get a cut. So VSG fast rotations, and they're already gonna be ahead. And I think in this neutral objective fight, they are gonna have the advantage.
What a perfect rotations by VSG. I have no idea what happened by these 2 days, but right now they're making perfect moves that helps them to take an advantage over their opponents. And here comes the turtle in 3 seconds.
Yeah, in 3 seconds, the turtle's up. Take a look at the emblems as well. Nothing too crazy, nothing out of the ordinary right now. But JM on the top side, Bo Barushik looking to hit that level 4. He gets a dark wave. Boro could make his way and get level 4, chooses not to do so. They need to conquer this turtle pit. Macaron trying to pull the aggro. Finally, it's level 4, but Martizi is 1 level ahead, so gonna have a slight bit of an advantage in this pit. Boro with a perfect match. Dixon forced the flicker. The Artemlium drop down. They go for the Raging Slash. Bo Barushik finds first blood. Now looking to get on top of Martizi. The absolutely misses. And JM able to get on top of Macaron. Takes him down. And Boro and Martizi back into the turtle pit. And now they're looking to find Rise. But Martizi secures the turtle. There's the Fatal Link test to 3 members. As they find another Bo Barushik. Takes out JM in the process. So they trade back and forth.
What a fight! What a perfect fight by VSG. At the same time, the BOARS Gaming took an advantage by the kills, 2 versus 1. But anyway, the turtle went to the Victory Song Gamer side, and the predictions of our talents.
Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why they do that. Martizi, he had the advantage, taking the risk right now, which didn't pay off.
That's not worth it. Definitely not worth it at all. And a good lead for the BOARS Gaming, according to the kills. They are going ahead, and right now, if we are speaking about the gold, 100 different, it means nothing.
Yeah, it definitely means nothing right now for both these teams at this moment. But Bo Barushik 3-0-0 this Lapu Lapu, right? VSG had a great start to the game with a pathing of Martizi, but the kills on the side of BOARS Gaming, especially Bo Barushik, things are starting to tilt in their favor. Macaron needs to get, what, at least even in terms of EXP, so that when they go for the next neutral objective fight, they can find a way to contest.
Boborusik is the leader for the BOARS Gaming, but if the, VSG gonna shut down him, there's gonna be a problem, because everything on the Boborusik shoulders. If he dies, that's all.
Oh no, they lost that. Did they lose that?
Happens. Nothing special.
I mean, every single movement right now, it's not that crazy, not that special, but you can see already Mark TZ a bit ahead, looking to go for the Genius Wand. On the other side, Macaron for the Brute Force Breastplate. Both the goal laners slowly hitting their power spike. So nothing crazy yet, but Boro has been the one to make these plays right on this Atlas.
Yeah, we are waiting for the Boros moves because he is a playmaker, and we are starting the Turtle BOARS gaming on the first side.
Yeah. Oh, perfect match into the Fatal Links with the flicker. Hardly even dropped down, but Rise right in front of him. And Bo Barucci able to take the Martese. Meanwhile, on the back line, God Believer with the gush coming through. And look at JM. He's trying to buy some time, but the Revitalize from Rise is helping them survive. And Karmi comes in for the SOD, but cannot make a difference.
Yeah, not the best engage by VSG. And BOARS Gaming taking an advantage. They want to win this game. And right now, VSG on the back line. They can't play as the first number. Right now they are losing 4 kills. And the BOARS Gaming want to take tier 1 turret on the bottom side. Pelmetrono, what a play. He stayed on the bottom and still nearly finished the turret.
Yeah, nearly finishing the turret. 72% audience prediction on the side of VSG. 28% for the BOARS Gaming fans. Powered by Runestone. Well, everybody still thinks VSG. VSG have more fans than BOARS Gaming, right?
That's all about the Oleg Dixon Boro. Bye-bye, bro. See you later. He got no flicker.
I mean, yeah, he didn't have flicker. He used it earlier, but the position from God Believer has been good. Slowly taking control of the game. Bro's going bye-bye. And, but Bo Baruchik 4-0-0. BOARS Gaming have more kills, but they're all in Bo Baruchik. He's an EXP laner. He's looking to get shut down at some point, right? When he has to make the play, and I think that's going to be the big turning point for VSG.
But Bo Baruchik already have a War Axe. That's important, super important for Lapo Lapo, one of the main items. And right now he can build more defense. After that, it's gonna be uncontrollable force for the BOARS Gaming. And how VSG gonna counter it? A lot of questions. But they got the opportunity because of the Boro, I would like to say, but not the best engage.
Yeah, and opportunity has been the word for this game, at least. We need BOARS Game to find the opportunity, but Boro's the one who takes the initiative to pick these fights. He's the one who starts the fights with the Fatal Links. And the AOG, like you mentioned, has been an escape tool so far. He hasn't used, if you haven't seen any big AOGs, but we have seen Bo Baruchik going crazy with this Bravers fight. Arnold being dropped out. Fatal Links come through as well at the same time. Dixon able to secure the turtle. Revitalize, pop, and try to survive. There's the AOG to put them in place with a perfect match. Able to get on top of Macaron. They take him down. The gush coming through. And Dixon goes down. Unstoppable is Bo Baruchik. He gets 5 kills off the bat. And now Moro even goes down. What's happening? Victory Song Gamers slowly falling apart.
Yes, but they're trading. They took a turtle, they lost 2 heroes. Okay, but tier 1 turret on the bottom side, also one of the ways how you can play macro. And what a perfect game by GM, I would like to say, because he dodged nearly everything and he didn't let Macaron to survive.
Yeah, he didn't let the Macaron to survive, but at the moment, how can Macaron play this game? JM has been targeting it, right, the entire time, but JM being targeted means that Bo Baruchik is able to roam around a little more free. They don't have hard crowd control to stop Bo Baruchik once he gets with the bravest fighter out. And take a look at the emblems as well. He's got the Queen's Wings and the War Axe, so he's going to be able to sustain more and more in these fights. Oh,
yeah, so early. And
AOG. Oh, I don't know why he went for that. They got the gush down at the right time. Dixon didn't see that coming. They're too fast. They're too quick.
BOARS Gaming angry. I told you. You know, as I predicted about the Grand Finals, VSG BOARS Gaming, I predicted that it's gonna be an absolute cinema, and I predicted that BOARS Gaming gonna be super angry. Right now, they're pushing the opponent, they're forcing every single moment of the game, and they're trying to make VSG in an uncomfortable position.
Uncomfortable position, that's the right way to put it, Destroyer. You could not have said it any better. If they're not comfortable, they're not going to be allowed to play their game. And the main thing is Boro not allowed to play their game is becoming a problem. He's clearing, he's getting this big Fatal Links, but Dixon's not allowed to play the game because the moment he drops his RWM, there's always Macaron on top of him, or at least AOG coming in from Rise. So this Gato Gacha that we didn't like slowly starting to work out in their favor.
Thanks for this good catcher. Thanks for the Rise, because I mentioned that I don't like this hero, but Rise showing us how it should work. And here's Engage, 10k HP for Lord.
Yeah, 10k HP on Lord is taken out low. Bobarushi goes to the back line, he flickers, but Martini makes his way into the fight. But there it is, God believe in the gush. And Macron able to secure the turtle. AOG trying to cut off their path of escape, but JM going in, buying a lot of time, being the body bag that he is. Deadly magic onto Pelme. Martini able to find him. Oh, they lose a member, and now it's all starting to fall. But there, JM goes down, so they trade 1-for-1 still. But Rise is still in the fight. Boro and Dixon looking to get that kill, but Bobarushi comes in. Dixon doesn't have the mana. He tried to bite off more than he can chew. Raging Slash trying to take him out as well. Bober looking to get top of Dixon. He's still able to survive the slightest bit of HP. Oh, Dixon!
This fight was 4 versus 5 for VSG, because Carby all the time split pushed bot. He destroyed the tier 2 turret, but Lord is marching bot also. There are problems for VSG. They can find out themselves because of the Bobarusic. He is dominating this map.
Bobarusic is 100% dominating this map. They have no way to kind of stop them. And 502 AOG to the back line after the RWM was used as well. Now look at Bobarusic, goes to the back line. SOD missing out. There's the Raging Slash that could connect. JM trying to buy some time. Zaman first drop down from Pelme. They lose Rise in that fight. Dixon still able to kite. Slightest bit of HP, but JM into the gush. Finally goes down, but Bobarusic, he makes it out with full HP.
Oh my, what a perfect play by Bobarusic. They are aiming for the tier 1 turret, but a good defense from the Victory Song gamers, able to secure this turret.
Yeah, they secure it really well, and what a long fight too. It took so long.
Wait,
and Bobarusic did go down, bro. What's going on?
Can you hear that? Bober, Rusik. That's all about him. If he dies, that's all for the BOARS Gaming. But right now, he is just leading his team for the victory.
Yeah, and I think it's coming out of the itemization. Dixon finally goes down. The Fatal Links catches 2 members, but there's nobody to show the damage. They finally take him down, and everything to zone them away. Macron doing a fantastic job. JM right now looking to get taken out, but God Believer will fall here with a deadly magic. Martizi finds a shutdown.
Again, what a perfect play by Bobarusic, and a perfect play by Rice, I would like to say, because he 2 times in a row interrupts the Dixon casting.
Yeah, and it's at least they lose the mid-tier 1 right now. If you're VSG, if you're BOARS Gaming, you're pretty happy with yourself with what happened. But Carvey, like you said, man, this SOD is starting to put work now. He's splitting the map. These 4v5s are starting to show. And the more BOARS Gaming are tunnel visioning to take these fights, the more they're not realizing that the map is becoming bluer and bluer. And because of the split push, they won so many fights. They have double the kills, but they're not ahead that much in gold. Only 1,000.
Yeah, only 1k. That's not much at all. A perfect macro play by VSG, but the BOARS Gaming, if we're speaking about the fights, they're absolutely dominating on this map. And we're starting the second Lord.
Yeah, they're starting the second Lord right now. Boro comes in with a perfect match, looking to get on top of 2 people. Finds 2, get the Fatal Links on point as well. Revitalize just tries to survive. Macaron able to secure the Lord. Raging Slash coming in from Bober with Dixon. Getting taken down low, has to go back. AOG forcing out the flicker from JM as well. Projectile coming through, and God Believer with a gush, but Mark TZ, again, he goes in, he goes out, comes back in, finds the kill, and now, that was tricky.
Good play by the jungler of PSG. Even if he died 2 times, and if you're speaking about the deaths, he also died 1 versus 1 versus Bobarusic. But anyway, he's finding his place, and he all the time in the perfect position to take the kills.
Yeah, perfect position to take the kills. I think at this point, with the level of execution that BOARS Gaming have, it's great that Mark TZ is able to find these angles, right? And it's all the pull coming out from Dixon. Dixon's not having a good game here, if you ask me.
It's tough. It's tough for him because of AOG, problems for Boro.
Yeah, Boro able to get out easily. SOD misses. Pelme. They're playing... Are they boxing out for Pelme here?
I think they're trying to make everything to Pelmetron to boost him up. They are waiting for the items. after he got the power spike, that's gonna be a really problem for Victory Song gamers. Or you can say, oh, actually he got the power spike. That's all. That's all you need on the Herald.
Yeah, that's all they need. Sometimes you see them going for the Wishing Lantern, but they're not tanky enough on the other side to pick it up, right? So I think concentrated energy, that's what he's gonna go for now. So more sustain, more HP.
Oracle?
And Oracle, I think so. Yeah, that would be a good idea because you're taking too much damage from Mark TZ and Dixon. But I think he went for that. Can we see the items again, please? Because he went for that extra bit of lifesteal thing with the concentrated energy. There you go. Yeah, so concentrated energy. Meanwhile, on the other side, Magic Blade with the Malefic Gun. Even Mark TZ is at his power spike, but looking to go what? I think is that Blood Wings or is that Holy Crystal?
I think the Blood Wings.
You think so? No more damage? No more damage not required?
More sustain. More sustain is more important. From my perspective.
So you're saying this is... Oh, I mean, hey, sir, you the analyst here. We'll take your word for it. You're right with whatever you say. Nobody's gonna question it. If people question what Destroyer says...
I'm gonna question myself.
That's okay. That's okay. You can question yourself. If the others still... You know, your MLBB knowledge is not there yet, my friend. It's not there yet. But at this point, I think... oh no! God Believer flickers as well. Boro goes in. Fatal Links doesn't catch him, but look at the AOG. Now they create a separation. Looking to cut them off. Boro forced to flicker. Looking a bit on the mortality right now. They go in. Raven Spider coming out as well with a perfect match. He's able to escape. Walks away with his life. Barely though.
He lost a lot of buttons. Literally lost his flicker. He lost his ultimate. That's the problem. But GM don't want to let them so easily. This Lord.
Yeah, two-man Dark Wave. RW dropped on his own, but look at Rise with Revitalize, making sure Bobarush is able to survive this. Lord taking on 5,000 HP. Who's going to get the Retribution? The bomb comes in. Both men! Mark TZ steal it! Oh, Macaron fumbled that one, but JM goes down. Pelme Shorty has the damage. Mark TZ able to kite, but look at Pelme being pushed back right now. Carvey, he's able to find the angle, comes in with the SOD, takes him down. And now Macaron is trying to run away. Bobarush, things are starting to fall apart. And El came down to that. Carvey finds a double. Looking to get on top of God Believer. Mark TZ gets the third. And now 4 members out. One small mistake.
What happened right now? Bobarusik is still alive, but he's the only thing that can save BOARS Gaming from losing the turrets. What a perfect play also by Carvey. And what made Mark TZ during this fight here? Made a Revitalize versus his opponent better. And right now, VSG are marching on the mid lane. They want to destroy the tier 1, tier 3 turret.
Oh, Bobarushik is trying, right? RWM, a lot of spears. That's going to be a shutdown in the hands of Harvey. Finally goes down. And this is what I was talking about. He had all the kills, but there's going to be a moment where he has to frontline. And now Dixon finds the big shutdown. It was one Lord fight. BOARS Gaming control the whole goddamn game, but one mistake in the slip. Concealed play coming in right now. JM looking to go in, but Boro with the perfect match in the back line. Finds the fatal link, catches 2 members, but it's about 4 drop down. Pelme trying to run, but the deadly magic. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Boros Immortality gets popped, but the bomb comes in. Carvey goes down. JM with the Winter Crown, surviving with an unbreakable taunt onto Rise. JM bonking around still, finally goes down. Pelme gets the kill. Dixon looking to take down Rise, and they still lose a lot of members, but somehow BOARS Gaming can defend.
Oh my, what happened? What a turnaround by VSG. A perfect timing for the Lord, a perfect timing for the fight. Yes, they lost it, but still, they lost. The BOARS Gaming lost 2 inhibitors on the mid lane, on the bottom lane. And the bottom lane is super important because the Lord are spawning on the top side.
Yeah, bottom lane is super important because the long lane, right? The Lord, the super minions are gonna push in. BOARS Gaming have to keep that under check. Can we get a replay of that Lord? What happened? That one mistake? I don't know. I think it's too late for it now. But if we do, you can take a look. That, you know, Appraiser's Wrath Macaron got it. He dropped the Retribution. It was what, 200 HP on the Lord. 200 HP. And Mark TC was able to take that. BOARS Gaming. If they got the Lord, they would have been so much better. I think the panic started to hit when they lost the Lord, right?
I think they just lost themselves because they got so much advantage during the board. Oh, thank you for the replay.
Oh, look at that.
let's check it again. 18, 15, 14, Macron on the first lead, Mark TZ. And What's happened? What's happened?
Here.
How? 6k? Oh, too early.
262.
Yeah, too early.
262. 206. It was 500 and something. He tried to use a skill one, so with 262 damage on the Lord. That must be hurt him. JM forced the flicker, so he won't have the flicker now for this next Lord fight. It's an evolved Lord, and Boro, look how much he's zoning away God Believer. He's too far in now. Pelmetronio forced to go into the demand force. Rise able to survive with the revitalize. They finally find Dixon. Sodi misses, so Carvey can't make his way into the fight. Rise goes down, but look at JM is trying to survive. Winter Crown popped it as well, but finally gets taken out. Boro, Carvey, and Martese left standing. They have enough members to split the map.
Yes, they still can play, but the spear, if Carvey could reach the target, that would be an absolutely different game, the absolute different fight, because he couldn't join.
Yeah, he couldn't join the fight, and that's the risk with the Moskov. If you don't make it out of the fight, you just can't. Both the teams at full build right now. Apart from the roamers, we're lacking one item, and I think that's going to be the immortality for the side of Rise. Meanwhile, Boro probably going to build a little bit more HP crystals. Get something going. 15,000 HP on the Lord. Mark TZ looking to take the gamble again as SOD connects. I don't know if this is the right idea.
Oh, again!
This is the Lord knock up, but the gush comes through this time. Boro goes down. Pelmetronio is there. BOARS Gaming have fumbled the Lord 2 times now. Twice.
Outplayed, out-retributioned, I would like to say. Mark Teasy, what a perfect timing, and nobody zoned him actually. The only person who tried to make it is Macaron, but he needs to retribution by himself. That's the problem for BOARS Gaming, no one can zone this hardly.
Yeah, no one can zone him away because the mobility that he has. The Lord is already there now in their base. 25 HP. It's an evolved Lord. Don't forget, it's a 5-man push coming in from the side of VSG. BOARS Gaming right now fighting for their life, making sure they can't dash in around. JM doesn't have the flicker right now. Gets haunted. Goes in. The Mystic Gush started out. Bobarushi looking at the Land Shaker. Takes a lot of damage from the Deadly Magic. But finally, JM goes down. RWM dropped down as well from Rise. They're able to clear the Lord, and they don't lose the topside inhibitor. VSG cannot crack open the defense of BOARS Gaming.
Bobarushi is a playmaker for this game. Definitely MVP. From my perspective, from my side, he is one of the best players here right now on the first map. He's making his team still to survive, and he's creating the space.
It's Brawly. This is creating, creating the space 100% with things that are going on. But at the moment, I think if you're Macaron, the first fight you lost with the retribution. The second fight, the Lord knocks you up. So you're not able to get the retribution. Mark TZ, a thief, smooth criminal.
Michael, is it you?
I know, right? He should just change his name, not Mark TZ. He's Michael TZ. With Michael 2 Lords. Yeah. Important Lords as well, right? Destroyer, that was an evolved Lord. And you're right, I think nobody able to zone him out. Bobarushik is not there in the fight. He's got too much on his plate. Rise is looking to protect God Believer because he can get flanked as well. Things are not, yes, BOARS Gaming have found a formula, but when it comes to those Lord dances, they're not able to control VSG, who are very mobile around the map because Carvey is able to play the long lane.
You should stop coin flip from the BOARS Gaming perspective. Just stop this coin flip about retribution. And that's all. BOARS Gaming can still win this game. Yes, victors some gamers are leading, but overall, I don't see during the fights that BOARS Gaming got the problems. The perfect engages by the Bobarusic. A good damage by the Pelmetronio.
Yeah, good damage by Pelmetronio. And they're able to bait out Boro, right? Boro is chasing God Believer, and God Believer is going a little too far. And they're not able to catch him. He still has to flicker also in these fights. JM is all... The God Believer position is really good, and those projectiles are able to land those crowd controls where JM can't get in. And now you can see they're trying to box out for him. Macaron has the Lord, 22,000 HP. They're taking the coin flip again. Rise goes on top of Pinkman this time. Mark TZ looking to be near the Lord. Boro comes in. Macaron goes as well. There it is. The Lord taking out super low. The rest of the hands of Mark TZ this time. But God Believer able to take him out. They find a mega kill in the hands of Pelme. Fatal Ace comes through as well. Look at JM going in with Infernal Pursuit. Dixon trying to kite but Rise. And that's a 3-man Dark Wave. And Pelmetronio looking at this other damage. Doesn't have the first one. Is back right on time as well. JM will be taken out. No, he doesn't.
Oh my!
As they are able to survive, but Rise goes down. Carvey comes into the fight. Pelme is trying, but Carvey penetrates through and gets the shutdown. And Macaron that is enough for BOARS Gaming to back off, but here comes Bubba Rushik. Seems like Harvey's not the immortality. The bomb comes through, but a 3-man final links. At the same time, Boro is doing everything that he can to protect this goal laner. But look at the base crystal. The minions are marching in, and they have to protect it. They have to go back, and the Lord has come through as well.
Oh, what a fight! What a fight! What a turnaround by BOARS Gaming! What a perfect play by Macaron, but it's not enough! And VSG taking the first game!
They take game number 1 in... I don't know if they're gonna be happy with it, but they're happy that they won the game. It's so back and forth. It's so messy. It's so messy, but they still managed to find the game, overextending these team fights. Karwi came in clutch, and Boro MVP for me.
No, GM. GM definitely.
JM?
Yes, just check how much work he did. Because of him, the enemy team could do nothing. He just zoned 3 people all the time. And if we are speaking about the BOARS Gaming, it's Bobby Rusik, definitely 1000% MVP. But if we are speaking about the team fights composition, yeah, I would like to say it's all about GM and of course about the retribution coin flicks.
Oh my god, and just when you said, right, because you were right with the coin flip, BOARS Gaming really needed to stop taking that coin flip. You don't want a coin flip on your side. MVP though, Karvi. Yes, JM did a lot in these fights, but Karvi worked the map, and that's what helped them win the game. Yes, you got the micro fights, but the macro, pushing these towers, the SOD making his way into the fight, definitely changed the way that this game took place, and they just didn't have any answers. Oh my god.
What a good rotations and macro play from the mid game to the late game by VSG. Because early game, the rotations and the plays from the BOARS Gaming, except the orange buff. Yes, that's the only problem I would like to say at the beginning about the positioning, about checking the enemy jungler. That's the only thing that happened with the BOARS Gaming. But overall, they made a lot of good things, except the coin flip with the Lord. That's the only problem that BOARS Gaming faced. If they could change this, or maybe if they gonna change it, they gonna win.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think here, if Pelmetron instead of going concentrated energy, what if he went for, you know, the Oracle? That could have, you know, the little too greedy to go full damage also.
Yes.
Right. I feel like that's another thing that we can see, and not just that. With they had a good early game for BOARS Gaming after losing out on that rotation from Mark TZ, but Mark TZ, man, came in clutch with those retribution. It's too much for them to kind of deal with at this point. But if you're BOARS Gaming, are you tilted right now, or are you just shaking off?
No, nothing. Okay, it's just the first game. Best of 7.
Look at JM.
Best
Look
of
at
7.
Look at how much damage JM took. 267,000.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sheesh.
That's what I'm talking about, Kronos. JM made a lot of things, and for the Pelmetronia, I would like him to change the Light and Truncheon for the Blood Wings, for the Oracle, something that makes you more healthy, that something that makes you more defensive.
Yeah, and it's I'm baffled. This is you, Destroyer. You got this highlight section.
Okay, bro, no problem. So the beginning was pretty okay for the BOARS Gaming. They took an advantage. They took a lead. They took nearly everything, but they got problems with the objectives. I don't know what's happening with the Macaron, but he needs to fix it right now. Or if you are not that confident about the coin flipping, then just skip it. Just skip it. Make a good position for yourself. Make an advantage by the force of the people that you have. And that's all.
Yeah, I think just use the Lord as the bait, right? That could have been the play that they could have gone for also. But they didn't. They didn't opt to go for every time. They want the Lord. Oh, they got it slight bit of yes, but the ones that mattered the most, it didn't. And I don't know, is it pressure? Is Macaron not able to this would have been a turning point 16 minutes in. Martizi's position. Martizi makes his way into the fight. If you look at the map, he comes in 10,000, 12,000, gets the taunt, goes in, 6,000 HP, appraises Wrath, Retribution, 262 HP, and Martizi hits the Retribution to steal the Lord away. He wasn't even near the fight. All it came down to was hitting it. But here, when Carvey started popping off, they had no answer to it.
Carvey played just Macro. You know, his game was like, pew, creep, pew, creep, pew, creep. Oh, fight. Okay, spear. Oh, I'm there. That's all his gameplay, but it doesn't make him the bad player or like the things that he did wrong. He played the macro game that from the beginning VSG put on their mind. Okay, we got Carvey, just split pushing. We got Retribution, coin flips, okay, coin flips, okay. We win it, okay. Not Carvey, macro, still no problems.
And the Lord Pit, they lost 4v5. That's the other thing. Like you mentioned with Carvey being there, Carvey always splitting, and Moskov. BOARS Gaming, you gotta feel for it. You can feel for them a little bit, right? But what a game number one. This is how we want grand finals to start, right, Destroyer? This is how we want grand finals to be every single time. And it's a best of 7. I'm gonna be tired.
We only started. You can't be tired. Promise.
Not now, by the end of it.
By the end? Maybe. But
maybe.
If it's gonna be a roller coaster, I would like to say no. Because the main thing I'm afraid of during the grand finals, that is gonna be one-way direction for one team. But right now we see the BOARS Gaming are fighting. The VSG got a tough time to win this game. Expanding the rivers, by the way, on our draft phase and the buffs during the map. And we are starting the draft phase. BOARS Gaming on the first pick, Victor Some Gamers on the second, and minus Phobius instantly.
It was a problem, like you mentioned. It's not just a pick that kind of, that kind of works wonders here, but it counters so much, right? It counters the Paquito, counters the Freya, counters the Harriet, El Leomore to a certain extent. Such a big frontline body to deal with, so just take it off. JM was a monster on that, but 267,000 damage he tanked. Every single fight he was present, always extended long enough for VSG to get re-engaged into the fight with Carvey coming in. So I think that the triple Filipino connection is showing for VSG.
Filipino connection always works for any region. You know,
agree.
When you got the Filipino players, you instantly see like, oh, this team gonna be boosted somehow.
No, but yes, in a way, you're right. The team does get boosted, but I think in this case, VSG, Dixon, and Boro also played their part. Boro was really good, and Dixon, early game didn't really have a good one. Mid game didn't, but he got the crucial kills, staying in the fights and getting those bursts, keep going longer and longer. Definitely helped them out. But look at the draft, along with the full waist, Boxia and Atlas taken off as well.
What a respect, but first mention, BOARS Gaming actually got a super good positioning. Boro couldn't find himself. Yes, he was super annoying. He made his opponents nervous, but overall, the BOARS Gaming can position themselves versus this hero, and I got no idea. Too much overpowered heroes are still available.
I think some of the I want to see if the Paquito is going to be let through again. If you are VSG, they take out the Valentina respect ban for God Believer. Paquito. BOARS Gaming want the Paquito. They want the Paquito, but what are they going to trade for the Paquito here?
You don't want to first pick. Okay. During the Filipino MPL today, they first picked. But overall,
yes.
But overall,
that's Sanford.
Yeah, but yes. You know me.
That's
Sanford. Me, bro. You know
yeah,
me, bro.
That's Sanford. We don't got Sanford yet, but we do have Bobarushik and JM, and I think they're still okay. We've seen Bobarushik go for the first pick Paquito. It makes sense. They've got a different play style with it, so I'm not opposed to the first pick Paquito.
I don't think that's Paquito gonna be the first pick, because overall too much heroes available, especially if Jushin gonna be available. That's the problem. That's the problem. You can't trade. You can't just ignore this hero. It's too OP. It's too sustainable. It's too good on the mid, early game, late game. A lot of crowd control.
And it's expanding rivers also, so he's already rotating fast, but you're gonna make it faster now. So I think there's Jushin also left open, right? There's Harith. Yes, these are all, but I think right now, even with Harley being present, but if there's Paquito up, he normally automatically gets prioritized. Yes, there's a counter with the Esmeralda, but still the counter, if he has a good early game, he's not gonna be able to take him down, right? So I'm gonna get banned. I think Paquito comes in here.
I think Jushin more priority.
Jushin?
Yeah, still. Even if you got Paquito, Jushin is still more prioritized for the mid lane, for the mid prior. Because at the beginning of the game, it's the most important things that you can make is to take mid prior, go to the enemy jungle, take enemy creeps, and take an advantage during the first turtle. Yes, SP laners are important, but the mid trio is more important.
Yeah, mid trio does set the pace of the game, so
they never been nice.
Too expensive. Too expensive. They get the Jushin plus what, Harley on the other side? Harley, Hilda. Jushin sloping.
What's happening? Jushin, hello? Are you here? Sorry, I got a call. Yeah? Oh, yeah, I'm busy. I got it. Sorry. No Jushin today.
I was staring at the draft so much I didn't realize we were on the screen. But I think Jushin plus, well, what could be your Jushin? Fredrin again? Jushin Fredrin is okay.
Jushin
and Jushin Harith?
Jushin. Oh, no. They need a front lane on the jungle. Yes, so maybe Fredrin. When you take Paquito, it most likely the bruiser Paquito, but overall you need, yes, that's why. That's a good decision by you, Kronos. Maybe you are a coach.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir, I do. But Harith, they don't go for Jushin still. So Fredrin and Harith, now I think Jushin gets picked up on the other side, right?
Should be. I don't understand. Like, literally ignoring one of the best heroes overall in MPL, in ECA region, in MTC. Like, all the regions are prioritizing this hero. Okay, can you tell me the most top three?
What's going on? Destroyer just walked away. He saw this carry. Or what? What's going on? What's going on with the carry? I mean, we understand the carry, but they don't have the front line to box out for this carry, right? Carry is good, but you need the front line. You need the heavy front line. You don't have the Fredrin. You don't have the boxer right now. I think you're not going to get the Leomord in the jungle. The EXP lane, what's left? The Phoveus is already taken out. No Yu Zhong, no Paquito. Take out the Lapu Lapu and take out, what, a Belleric? I think if you take it out, VSG are still going to do well, but James not going to play the Belleric. So unless they put this Hilda EXP lane,
it can be XP lane. It's still flexible. But mainly when you take Hilda, you want to play versus Uranus, for example. It's one of the counter picks that helps you to push the lane, always make pressure, and rotate first. But I still don't understand. Jushin just ignored. I'm shocked. I'm literally shocked.
Even now in the bans, it's still ignored. Right, I'm looking at frontline. I think a glue for VSG will work really well. If they put glue Rome and put Hilda EXP, I think they still have the front line kind of. It's a counter to the Fredrin, makes it a little difficult for the Fredrin to work with. So if you're VSG, they're probably gonna go for the glue after, but there's still the Jushin left open. I don't know if BOARS Gaming are gonna take out Jushin right now. VSG can take out Farsa. Oh, Yves, okay.
Okay, Eve is a good ban, but if BOARS Gaming still gonna
Jushin, this not gotta be Jushin here.
Maybe
it's
she's
gotta be
busy
Jushin
today,
here.
really. I got no idea. Maybe
She's got an appointment.
I need a call. Yeah, baby.
Here.
Yeah. June, baby. Oh, you're busy. I got it. Oh, you're working out. Understood.
Working out what, with the lantern?
Maybe.
But I think Jushin's gotta go out here. Jushin's definitely gotta go out because Eve counters the Jushin as well, right? So if you don't take out the Eve, you're really want to get the Jushin for yourself. So There you go. Finally, we're talking about this Jushin now. But in the mid lane, not Farsa's left open. Lunox, Kadita. What else?
Zetian.
Yeah, Zetian is good.
Zetian is good versus of the passive because a good counter passive also. You don't have Valentina, so a good counter engage. I think that's an option.
Yeah, it's an option, all right. It's an option, and you know, I think God Believer probably gonna go for the Farsa. So now without the, if they pick up the Zetian, the Fury of the Phoenix also cancels the Feather Airstrike. So I think, yeah, so I think Zetian is the safe choice here. They go for the Uranus, like you mentioned.
I mentioned about Hilda, but overall, I mean Hilda versus Uranus. So they took the Hilda and said that it's a good pick versus Uranus, and they're still flexible. But right now on the right side, can you tell me who gonna make crowd control? Tell me any hero. Tell me at least one.
Skill. I'm just kidding. No, and oh look at that. That's the Farsa that they're talking about with the Khalid
Zetian.
being picked up. Zetian, right? This is Zetian. They pick up the Khalid to get a little bit more aggression on the physical side, early game, pop the passive, the Zetian. But apart from Zetian, what's left? Lunox. Hey, wait! You were talking about Sicilian of Dixon. Is that good here?
Yes, but no crowd control.
Too late?
Wait a second. Need to think. Yes, too late. Too much efforts to go to the mid-late game because of the carry. Overall, it's not that bad, but you got carry already. She needs time, and that's the problem. Without Trinity, without like 9k gold, I would like. It's not that hero that you want. Yes, they got early game Uranus and Zetian.
Zetian.
Thank you. That's more safe. That's more safe, especially versus the Feather Airstrike from the Farsa. You got passive versus the Khalid versus the Fredrin versus the Paquito. Okay, it's 2 minutes cooldown, but still, it makes you more survival than any other option. Sicilian is good, but not for the exact draft from VSG and the BOARS game. If you're speaking about the draft, I would like to say I like everything that BOARS Gaming have in their hands except the Farsa. That's the only thing that I don't like.
Yeah, I agree, but you know what? If anyone can make a Farsa work, it's God Believer. That's the only thing that we can believe in. And they believed in game number 1. They didn't get it. But I know BOARS Gaming's fans will definitely believe in them to take game number 2 because it's going into the land of Dawn Forks. A fort fight in game number 1. They let it slip and VSG found the jugular and took game number 1 in their favor. But now we're moving on. It's the second game out of the best of 7. Who's going to come out on top? Are they going to even the scores? VSG going to further the lead. We go in. Chronos and Destroyer to bring you the action.
Let's go, folks. Let's rock and roll. Let's BOARS and VSG show us the cinema on the second map. And we're gonna check who's gonna take the lead. Or maybe it's gonna be equal for the BOARS Gaming because they lost the first game. Right now, they're angry for the second round.
Yeah, radiant pressure. And the other thing about this Zetian is outranges the Farsa, right, with the second skill, at least in the early until the Feather Airstrike comes in. So Rise, oh wait, taking a lot of poke. Am I right though? I know the Zetian definitely outranges the Farsa with the skill too.
Yes. Yes, definitely. And we got the predictions, the talent predictions, and nearly everyone, like, no, not nearly, everyone are cheering for VSG, expecting them to win these grand finals. But overall, the situation is different. 4-0, 4-1, 4-2, the expectations are super different. And 4-3.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying 4-3 what, VSG or BOARS Gaming?
I would like to say VSG, just because of their macro plays, just because of their positioning during the fights. Only if someone picks this during this series, they're gonna win.
Yeah, I'm thinking they can. Oh wait, Boba Roshan goes in, takes a lot. Deadly Magic comes out, but Mark TZ goes down first blood. Fear the Phoenix Pop is looking to get taken down. Flickers out of harm's way. JM is still in the fight. Bobarushik looking to get his path cut off by goes in with a strike. Feather Edge strike coming through at the same time. Boro goes find Macaron.
What a mistake by Bobarushik. He didn't expect. It's surprising for me. That's about the overextension. Lane phase right before the turtle, and turtle going to the VSG. Can't believe her. 1 HP.
Oh no, not like this, not like this. Rise. Try to survive, not even level. Oh, but then another knockup coming in from Macaron. Man, they're too tanky. He survives.
What's going on? What's going on? Kronos, what's happening? Just brawling after brawling. That's all.
We keep brawling. We keep. That's what this is.
I'm moving out.
Oh, but look at Bobarushik. He's trying.
Again.
He's trying, right? He wants to get out of the lane so bad, but on Mark TZ able to take him down. I think that's a good answer to the Paquito.
He positioned himself perfectly, and right now we see the VSG. They are aiming for the XP lane, and they are destroying instantly. They don't have any chances to go further, and right now Bobarushik should play more safe.
I think Bobarushik not allowed to get out of the lane means that EXP is not going to be. The Paquito is a threat if he can roam around freely, right? If he's not a roam around freely, how is he a threat? And not just that, the bigger the Uranus becomes, the harder it is going to be to take him down, because they don't have DPS. They have Bell Metronio, but he needs what, 3 items? Even then, Radiant Armor plus Athena Shield is going to be difficult to take down the Uranus. They need the Wishing Lantern to dish out any sort of damage. But JM right now having a very time on that Uranus. Look at how he's keeping the Paquito in there. No chance whatsoever, and they're not going to be available for this turtle fight either.
That's the thing that you should make versus the Uranus. From the beginning, you just need Boro problems.
See, beautiful Fury of the Phoenix to cancel out the Feather Air Strike. Boro could have got taken down. Now they don't have that big ult. Lord turtle. Baits Boro underneath the tower. Not yet taken down, but look at JM looking to get on top of him. Goes in, finally finds the angle. Pelme falls down as well. Macaron is trying to survive. But VSG, they're able to take 2 more. Look at JM. He's just being so annoying. Bobarushik went into the fight. He can't do anything, and now Macaron is bullied out of his own jungle.
JM, stop bullying the opponents. It's literally a school bullying. Bro, stop it. What's happening? Can we see the items, please? Can we check the items? I really need to check the GM. Thank you. He got only 1 death item, but still no options for the opponents. Antique Keras, and that's all. That's enough. Versus Paquito.
Yeah, that's all enough. Versus the Paquito, because Antique Keras is just neutralizes the Paquito. He does get the tier 1 on the top side. That's a good thing. But looking at the audience prediction, ladies and gentlemen, that's coming your way, powered by Runestone. Again, 76% VSG, 24% BOARS. Not changed.
Nothing changed. Still the same. More audience are thinking that the VSG gonna win this game. But overall, about the macro, right now VSG gonna lose tier 1 turret.
Oh. Fear of the Phoenix comes out, cancel out the Feather Air Strike, but at the same time, they lose Rise, who dove underneath the tower. But they do get to tier 1, though. They do get it.
At least some kind of trade, Carvey. The problems for Bobarushik. Too late, and actually he gonna lose tier 1 turret on the mid lane and the top side for these rotations.
Oh, Bober taking so much damage. Deadly Magic coming out and trying to survive. He can't.
Bye-bye.
JM gets out, and Bober is not having a good time right now. And you know what? The question I want to ask this, Troy, who's going to kill this Uranus right now? They got Uranus and the Hilda. Who's going to take them down?
No one. No one can. If they got Gord, no problems. If they got carry, no problems. But right now, with this advantage from the VSG side, I got no idea who can deal with GM.
Yeah. They've got a what 4.3k gold lead. Look at the turtle. Look at Marquise. Look at the steal it again. Macaron is there. Zaman Force drop down. God Believer makes it out as well. Retribution. Dixon able to steal the turtle this time, but they lose God Believer. Bora on top of it. But finally, JM goes down after taking so much rise. Gets caught in the Fury of the Phoenix. Gets taken down. Carvey is able to get that kill. Oh, things are going the favor of VSG. Things are going their way. And BOARS Gaming don't have any answer. They lose to tier 1 in the mid lane again.
What a Fury of the Phoenix. What a flicker by Rise. He wanted to escape, but the Fury of the Phoenix in the exact timings, and he flicks right into the Fury of the Phoenix of his teammate. Oh my. What a crucial mistake. What a disaster for BOARS Gaming. Right now, I have no idea who can deal with GM. He can do everything he can. He can do everything he wants. The main thing. And right now, he got Athena's shield also. And no damage from Harith or Farsa.
Yeah, no damage. They need the Wishing Lantern, and even then they need a good fight. A really good fight. Macaron not able to do anything. They don't have any DPS. They went for the full dive, but the Farsa gets countered by the Fury of the Phoenix. Dixon gets the Wishing Lantern early just to be able to melt down Rise as well as Macaron. And Bobarushik is not able to find an angle to flank. Oh, not like this. God Believer just get melted down. There's the Fury of the Phoenix. They go for the re-engage. Pelmetron is dropping down Zaman Force, but he gets melted down in the middle of 5 members. He does that, and Bober gets a full combo to JM, and he's still full HP, man.
What's going on? What's going on? It's an absolute disaster for BOARS Gaming, and right now the Farsa doesn't work so perfectly. If they were aiming for the Farsa, they had one. Oh, Kirby flicker. Okay, survives. Bora also escapes.
Lord is up, right? Lord is up right now, but BOARS Game, can they even get this? Look at JM. At 4 members? 4 members, and they can't deal with them.
Kronos, bro.
Over, bro. You think so?
No, please. Don't make it. Don't tell these words. How BOARS Gaming can win? No, it's not over. But please, help them. Help BOARS Gaming to change this game. How?
Okay. I think the only way they can possibly change the game right now is you need Bobarushik to become a little bigger. You need him to become more of a threat. They need to find a way to bait things out. This is how they do it. Believer gets the steal of the Lord this time, and that's an opening. But look at Carvey, he gets taken out by Pelmetronio. Meanwhile, Boro in the back line goes down. Who thought it was over? Not me, not Destroyer.
Yes, definitely.
Not us.
Not us.
The chat definitely did.
Holy Crystal, by the way, on the Mark Easy, and what a play by God Believer.
Pelme.
What's happening with Pelme? Nice. The Holy Crystal, yeah, nearly.
Oh, no. Feather Strike again. Mark TZ super low. They flicker forward. Almost taking him down. The burn. The burn and the lethal ignition enough to take him down. And that's enough of an opening that they need. Now they need to apply the pressure with Carvey's back up. Speedy Light Wheels Rise will go down. Zaman Force drop down as well. But they don't have now. Now Carvey has hit his power spike as well.
We got Trinity. That's the big deal for the VSG. Right now they just have to protect Carvey. And if they do it, then VSG gonna win. And stop coin flipping again. The previous game, BOARS Gaming, coin flipping Lord. VSG making the same mistake like the previous game for the BOARS Gaming.
Man, risky. These guys are risky, man. They always trying to go for.
Call my name. Risky.
Yeah, like, wow. Why are they doing it? Usually you want at least a 1%. Don't go 50-50. 50-149, you still have 1% advantage. Right? But a 50-50, especially when BOARS Gaming know what happened in the previous game, they want to take the 50-50 if they're behind, which they did. But here, VSG, they should know better. They should know better this time. But Mark TZ, Deadly Magic, Bobarushik. Now they're able to open up the map a little bit more. This is where the Farsa as well as the Paquito start becoming more of a threat.
BOARS gaming starting to become super dangerous, but overall I would like to mention, if we're speaking about 50-50 coin flip, the retribution level for Marquise was higher. Is level 15 versus the level 12 for the Macaron. And they lost only because of the God Believer. He made his team a chance to breathe. And right now they're turning back.
They are, and you know what? I'm just thinking of how Bobarushik is just punching JM right from that time. It feels like he's in the gym and there's a punching bag. You keep punching the punching bag's never going to go down. Right? That's sadly the way the story works, and that's what JM is. He's a punching bag. Bobarushik can try and try and try. It's not going to be enough to take him down.
JM got no problems. The only thing that can be possible.
He's the problem.
He's the problem. Call his
Exactly.
name. Problem. My name is Problem for you.
Oh, look. He's just there. Carvey gets the Malefic gun, so extra range now and more dangerous in the fight. I think they want to go for it. Fear of the Phoenix comes in. Pelme didn't see it coming. They blitzed this in an instant. They took the decision. After JM took enough of a distraction, they saw Bober on the map. No Feathered Airstrike even right now. So they're not going to be able to contest the Lord. They lost 2 members.
What a fight, what a problems for BOARS gaming. JM literally joins the bush and hello everyone. Hi, I'm JM, welcome, hello, hi. Nice to meet you. Oh, you are taking purple block? Thank you, that's for me, I'm gonna take it.
Yeah, and now look at Bober. He takes a Deadly Magic. Feather Airstrike comes in.
Oh, not the best.
Early, they can't defend.
But not the best Feather Airstrike. Sadly for the BOARS gaming right now, they got no opportunity to defend at the same time 2 lanes, but overall Marquise are joining the party on the bottom side. He's pushing creeps and they want to take the tier 2 turret. Lord is marching on the mid lane, and right now the rotations, but BOARS gaming for the GM, but he's too huge.
Too big, too huge for them to deal with. At this point, oh, God Believer baits out the Deadly Magic, but what? It's such a low cooldown at this point. The Lord is coming crashing in. I don't know how they're going to be able to defend this.
Only with Deadly Magic, without even auto attack, minus 90% of HP. What a problem for the Farsa.
Oh, look at that. Feather Airstrike comes in. They immediately cancel it out, and the pink JM gets on top of him as well. They lose the inhibitor of the mid lane. No high ground. Rise, force the flicker. Carvey is a monster. JM goes down on a killing spree. The recall taunts are showing. It's game number 2. Bobarushik looking to catch Martizi. Still not able to find him. Macaron fighting for his life to try and defend this. Will they be able to do so? Goes for the knockout strike. Appraiser's Wrath drops down, but the next set of waves are crashing in, and VSG take game number 2 and move closer and closer to going to Paris.
2-0. This game was an absolute disaster for the BOARS game in this Farsa pick. I would like to say not logical. Before you see the enemy mid laner, you can't take it right now, right here. Also, Harley was the problem for the Farsa. Deadly Magic instantly reaches this hero all the time, and GM. This accent on the top side, on the XP lane from the VSG, made them roll on this map. They could do everything they want, just because GM is too huge. And the Paquito insta-lock, I said, it's not the best thing on the first pick. It's a good pick on the trio. You are not Sanford, don't forget about it. So there are problems with the Paquito pick, you can counter it. And the Farsa, also the problem. Overall, the problem was about the draft for the BOARS game. In the first game was super okay, just because they make good picks and counters versus the enemy. And the opponents got a tough time. Right now, no problems for GM, no problems for Carvey, no problems for anyone.
100%, and I think you can tell with the MVP performance, this last pick, Zetian, just working out really well. The Fear of the Phoenix was on the right point. They didn't really need any sort of a initiator. You were talking about crowd control, right? Boro on the Hilda, they had JM on the Uranus. this was one of the only, not the one of the, I think the only form of crowd control that they had, and that was enough. 3-0-10 KDA.
That was more than enough. That's a perfect pick from VSG, but the main problem that BOARS Gaming led them picked Zetian. Actually, VSG should take it earlier. It's super lucky for them that BOARS Gaming led them this option. Otherwise, I have no idea how could they counter this Farsa. Yes, Deadly Magic, okay, but it's only one button. It's only one hero that can reach.
Only one hero that can reach through there, but I don't know. I think BOARS Gaming need a little bit of, you know, reset. They need to reset. They shouldn't tunnel vision like this. The Herald is not working right now. It did work in game number 1. Game number 2, not so much. The Fredrin, it's good, but I think if you're shutting down Boborushik so early, he's not gonna have a good time. You need to find a way to make Boborushik big enough so that he becomes a problem for VSG. More and more we look into this series, the more and more we've looked back as well in the group stage and the upper bracket. I think Boborushik versus JM, that's been the story for the series. Yes, it's been God Believer and Dixon also, but I think Boborushik and JM, both of them have the clutch factor in their within them. It's just about how this team can help them get to that point to be that clutch factor.
I also thinking, you know, about the Hard, or maybe not the Hard, even Khalid. The thing they could change, even if they got Farsa, the Khalid. I know they wanted to prioritize the mid lane, but if they change it for something with additional crowd control, then Martizio could not play this safely, even in the such an aggressive style that he got.
Yeah, very aggressive style, but the Khalid, I didn't see him a lot in the game. Only one time, that big ult on the bot side for
that's
the
my
tier
point.
3, the tier 1 tower. Yeah, I agree. That exactly, and it's just not what this was the fight that kind of changed it. Look at Pelme. I don't understand. In the midst of 4 or 5 members, when you're what? When you're one of the main, it's not the main. I think the only source of damage at that point, not just magic, the main source of damage, and taking risks like that. This was the steal that you're talking about, right? God Believer gave them some breathing room, but only delaying the inevitable.
The only option that they got is a coin flip on the Lord, because during the team fights, I got no idea that they could do. I'm thinking about changing the Khalid for the Hylas with the Glorious Pathway. It would be better. You slow down the opponents, like the super aggressive playstyle of the VSG. You need to slow down them somehow. But with the Khalid, it's only for the early game, mid game, okay, maybe. But overall, I don't see like the combination with the Khalid with other players. So you need something additional.
Yeah, something additional you want. We got something additional for the viewers, not for us, not for the players. It's for the viewers, not for us. Destroyer, you can't take out your phone. Keep your hands up now. There you go. It is a code, folks. It is the lucky code that you can get for yourself. It is one of the codes that you will be able to get. Look at me, I disappeared. I'm trying to redeem the code. I try to redeem the code.
You are trying to show us some magic stuff from the Kronos.
Yeah.
Stop activating. I know what you are doing. Put your hands down. Put your hands down. Stop it.
It's the lucky code, of course. It is the one that you can pick up for yourself with when you go into the game.
Yeah. So use it, guys. Don't forget about to redeem it, and I hope you're gonna take the skin that you prefer to play with. And definitely write down in our chat what you got. Okay, you did it. You already activated. I know, Kronos.
How did you know? I tried to steal it away. I tried to steal it.
Don't do it. It's for the viewers.
Yeah, I know. It's for the viewers. I'm not trying to steal it. I'm not trying to steal it. I didn't.
Call him
so,
yourself?
folks.
Kronos, don't do it. Don't do it. Bro, I know you're not gonna do it. No, I'm talking to myself.
Yeah, I know. Me too. Me too. I'm trying to figure out how this game right now in game number 3, how is it going to work out for the favor of, how is it going to go into the favor of VSG, or rather BOARS Gaming here?
I think if they change the draft, I'm talking about the BOARS Gaming, if they change the draft, like on the first map, stop like 50-50 on the Lord, they can win it. They can win it. They just need to change their mindset, to calm down, and stop making mistakes that they did on the second game. So literally a lot of problems for the Paquito from the beginning. 2 kills in a row on him, overextending. Just play calmly. Play calmly. Don't overreact on the situation that's happening right now, and just play your game. Just play your game. That's the thing that I would like to suggest to BOARS Gaming.
Yeah, I think BOARS Gaming, don't get too aggressive. Keep a cool head, keep a calm mind. I think that definitely makes a massive difference when it comes to these fights, right? Game number 1 was really good, and don't tunnel vision. Don't try and take 50-50s. Don't take an ego challenge when it comes to it, because it's not going to win you the series. Let's not forget, it is still a slot for the EWC that's up for grabs, right? It's still a slot for EWC that's required. It's still a slot to Paris. It's the culmination of hard work for multiple seasons. You've been champions for MEC season 1, but you don't want to lose out in season 2, right? Not when the prize is so big. Not when the prize is to get a shot at the MSC wildcard, to compete for a $3 million prize pool. You don't want to lose that opportunity.
Everything on the line. Everything. It's the thing that's happening maybe for some players once per their whole life. It's a great opportunity, and I'm pretty sure BOARS Gaming don't want to miss it, because they worked so hard, they worked a lot for this exact moment to be here, to show us a good performance right now, and to show themselves that they can reach the Paris, they can reach the MSC 2026, and they can show the world, because it's all around the world. MSC, it's a EWC, it's in Paris. Previously it was in Riyadh, but right now it's in Paris, and it's a huge opportunity for the European players to show themselves, and it's a huge thing for the BOARS Gaming. They need to concentrate. Just adapt to your opponents. Don't let your opponents play versus you. Play your personal game.
I agree. Don't get don't go according to the pace of the opposition. Play your own game. Don't get into the mind game that VSG are putting forward of you. And speaking of Paris, are you gonna go to Paris Destroyer?
No, I won't be able because of the timings, but overall it's a good and a huge opportunity for everyone, and especially for the fans, for the European fans, because the part of the Europe gonna participate during the Wildcard, and it's a big moment. It's a historical moment for the all European community. By the way, we got map pick, and it's Flying Cloud.
Yeah, I think Flying Cloud definitely gonna be faster games. And if you want to take a page out of someone's book for Flying Cloud, take it out of Liquid, right? They haven't lost a single Flying Cloud game this entire season.
You sure?
But that's, yeah, they haven't lost one single Flying Cloud game entire season. TLPH.
Nice statistic. Actually, I even didn't mention. No, not even not mentioned. Sorry, didn't notice it. So the modification for the Team Liquid is one of the best. But we are speaking about the BOARS Gaming and VSG. Who do you think?
They took the same. They trying the same strategy in terms of that Paquito being picked up in the first pick, right? So I think that one kind of difference does makes it difficult for them to adapt, and I think the adaptation for BOARS Gaming. Can we take a look at how many games they've won in Flying Cloud?
How
is that there?
Hmm?
Do we have that destroyer?
Wait a second. I'm checking about the percentage for the BOARS gaming for the clouds. Oh, they got 0 win rate. Wait, no. It can be like this. Oh, they played 3 maps and they won 2 maps with the flying clouds. And if we are speaking about VSG, they played 2 and won only 1.
Wow. Well, that definitely makes a big change when it comes to how BOARS Gaming would like to approach this. So BOARS Gaming are a little more comfortable, right? Is what you would say in this kind of a map.
I would like to say, first of all, VSG are changing their draft phase. So they respect Ban Paquito. They still respect this Paquito from BOARS Gaming, and instantly. This happened right after the Uranus ban. You see? So the difference already on our screens. Right, and right now, I'm still interested in, and I'm worried about this girl, Jushin.
Well, I mean, we didn't see it being picked up quite a lot in the previous game, right? At least not till the end, and then they banned it out. There you go. They banned out the Jushin this time, not letting it through. So Harley gonna be the first choice in the side of BOARS Gaming. So a little different. You're not gonna go for the Fredrin now. You're gonna go for the Harley instead. The Valentina comes out on the other side for VSG. They don't want to give it away and take again that Hilda, which worked in their favor.
Hilda is super good for the early game advantage, and it's actually suits Bora. So I think it's a good mid duo for the VSG. Let's check who was gonna take BOARS Gaming. I'm thinking about the XP lane and about the mid lane, because otherwise everything gonna be banned right now. But also you should respect Valentina. So you can't take something like Eve, you can take something like Farsa. You need to change your mindset because of the ultimate.
Yeah, you don't want to give away such powerful ultimates on the other side. Same thing with the Yu Zhong also. I don't think they want to go for the Yu Zhong, which is also kind of like a massive key factor in this case. But BOARS Gaming, what can they go for? Pelme goes for carry plus the Hylos. So they get the carry this time. They want to play late game.
I'm not sure that it's a good decision when you just skip everything on the mid lane, because VSG gonna ban it. The Hylos is okay. Parry is normal. I would like to say normal, but the Harith is better, definitely, from my perspective. And also, when you take Hylos, you should understand that you let your opponents to take Glorious Pathway, because Valentina already got 1 button.
Yeah, I agree. I think already has the Glorious Path right now. The Kimmy, I was going to say, is going to be a good choice in the mid lane against the Valentina. They banned that out right now, so God Believer is not going to get this pick in his hands. BOARS Gaming take out maybe more gold lane options. Sorry, not gold lane. More jungle options. What could it be?
Fredrin,
Leomord,
maybe YSS.
Guinevere.
Oh, Suyo definitely. Guinevere also one of the best choices. And by the way, Suyo is one of the top 3 picks for Filipino Indonesia and Filipino Indonesia and Isaiah region.
Okay, it definitely is. It has been a topic here in the MEC as well, right? In terms of the pick rate. The Harley is definitely one of the most contested picks, that's for sure, and then comes down to the Harith. Suyo has fallen down the pecking order after the slight changes to the patches, and now in a grand final situation like this, it just shows that they are prioritizing the Fredrin more and more. And speaking of Suyo, it's already taken off. Yu Zhong coming out on the other side. I think Fredrin's got to get banned, right? Destroyer, you don't want to let the Fredrin through.
I don't want to let VSG, I mean, from the BOARS perspective, I would not like to let VSG take this Fredrin, because it's too massive. It also, oh, but it's Gwyn, but I'm not sure it's a good ban versus VSG draft exactly. So overall, it's good pick or ban, but not on the right side. Right now, we already see the Hilda, and if we are speaking about the Gwyn, it wants to play with Kalea, for example, or some additional buttons like the Fury of the Phoenix from the Zetian. You want to combine it with something. And here's the Gwyn just for Gwyn.
Yeah, they get the Leomord for themselves. I think if you're Boards Gaming, Belleric plus Gord.
I don't like Belleric.
Well, Alice plus Gord. Oh, Alice and Eve. It's all right. I think it's nice. Alice, Eve, they got a lot of magic damage, that's for sure, and carry to shred down the opposition, whoever's in front of her. But here in EX playing Glue.
Let's think. No, Glue
or
is
Sora.
bad. Glue is bad versus Alice. So Sora is not that bad. Additional crowd control, additional engage. It's one of the best options, I think. Also, Lapu looks normally. What else? Terizla, by the way. I think about Terizla and I think Lapu maybe the priority. What?
Diroth.
No.
Oh.
What? Wait.
EXP lane
Valentina. Yes, XP lane Valentina. Interesting choice from the VSG. Additional poke, damage, and crowd control from Gord, but I don't like it. I have no idea why.
I don't like it either.
Why they decided like this. So I'm trying to explain it, but I can't. Actually.
No. I'm trying to figure out the reasons as well to why they would pick for an EXP lane Valentina when there's usually you go for EXP lane Valentina when there's a Phoveus, when there's a Sora, you know, it's understandable on the other side, but now against the Alice, I'm not sure. It's a little goofy.
Yeah, it's kind of strange. It's kind of strange from the VSG side, but anyway, we are going to the third map.
Well, we are going there indeed. It's a strange draft from the side of VSG, but hey, they've already got 2 wins on the board. If there's a time to experiment or see and try different things to stop the plans of Boards Gaming, it's now or never, because we're heading into game number 3. And if you're Boards Gaming, you really want this game, else it's going to be VSG at match point in this best of 7 road to Paris, France. The MSC wildcard slot is up for grabs.
Let's go, kids. Let's start it. So I'm kind of interested how gonna be VSG using this Valentina. Right now I have no idea, but already Pelmetronio got problems. A good decision by Goro with the rotation on top side. Carvey is holding the creep, and nope. Give me the money, Pelmetronio said.
Yeah, able to take that gold crab on the top side. Now here, God Believer. Slow to rotate. But meanwhile, on the bot side, the JM able to poke Bo Barushik a lot more than we would have thought. Yes, he has the poke, but how much more is it going to help later on in the mid to late game?
I have no idea. I still got no idea what's going on. Why JM decided to take Valentina on the XP lane. Because for the mid, it was pretty okay. You can take already 2 buttons for mid lane Valentina. You can have a priority also on the mid. By the way, mid, God Believer.
No, God Believer. No, I was gonna let you finish, but yeah, you're right. I think the Gord kind of doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, Gord is good as a hero overall, but in this case, not so much when you already have the Valentina. But you know what? I think we're reading too much into it. Let's just see what they can do here. Already JM forcing out the deadly magic. Able to go hat trick. Not able to go back, and now Boros should be able to get first blood in the hands of Mark TZ.
Why additional auto attacks on the GM? Macaron, what a crucial mistake right before the turtle appears, and a lot of problems for the Boars Gaming right from the start.
Yeah, right from the start, a lot of problems right now. VSG looking to get this turtle, and they do get it in the hands of Mark TZ. They go into the back line with the Throne of Ruin. Boro flickers out of harm's way, and the rest run away as well. Pinkman, oh, with a RWM of his own. Bobarushik forced to get out of harm's way. Now God believe we're going to get taken down. Carvey comes into the fight, fast rotations, and the rest of BOARS Gaming will have to give way.
Already nearly 1k gold lead for VSG. It's only 3 minutes left. Oh, I got no idea what's going on at the beginning. BOARS Gaming made a crucial mistake, but actually not the BOARS Gaming, the Macaron made a crucial mistake on the bottom side, and right now he can't even enter his jungle.
Not allowing him to get into the jungle even at this point, and taking away his orange buff, pushing them back. It's getting to the point where what can BOARS Gaming do to line up this Eve? Oh no, Rise is gone now. This Valentina caught them by surprise too, and it's working. They've confused BOARS Gaming.
Not only BOARS Gaming confused, I'm also confused.
Us too, yeah.
So,
me too.
I totally understand them. I totally understand, but right now it works, and I'm kind of interested in the JM's build. So it's gonna be full tank, or maybe he gonna decide something else to show us. Maybe it's full magic. Thank you. No, it's Oracle first item, so it's like the cooldown reduction, additional health, and he gonna build the full defense.
Yeah, full defense is what they're looking to build at this moment, but
you know, for the
VSG
XP, Valentina, I prefer Clock of Destiny, for example. Like at the start,
more sustain.
Yeah, more sustain, more additional damage, like a lot of things that it gives to you.
Yeah, 100%. I can imagine that, right? Can imagine that working out. But in this case, more utility is what they're trying, I think. Just to get at least ultimates a little faster. They do have more magic damage. They have the good magic physical split. The turtle is going to be the one up for grabs. Throne of Ruin coming in with the help of the flicker as well. Goes to the back line, but eats a face full of the gush. Dixon taking out super low, but look at Carvey in the back line. Looking to get on top of Pelme. No casualties, just trading HPs across the board. Turtle right now is gonna be dominated by VSG this pit. Can I even say that they're dominating? It doesn't feel like it at the moment. They do get the retribution down though. Here comes out the Steed now. Rise with the glorious pattern of the back line. Pelme trying to free hit, but it's gonna be the same on the other side. Mark TZ finds one, looking for the other. They're bobbing and weaving, but background goes down indeed. And not just that, they even lose right on the top side. Now finding Bober. At the same time, losing 4 members. Pelme could be the 5th as Carvey wants to flicker and go for it.
Why?
Doesn't choose to do so. No. Pelme, why? Why so greedy? It's going to be a wipe that they're looking for. They find him. And Carvey gets a killing spree. 5 members out.
5 minutes and team wipe. What's going on? Why overextending Pelmetronio, bro?
I think BOARS Gaming are falling apart. There's no other way to explain this here. BOARS Gaming are falling apart, and right now, audience prediction is more to the side of VSG. Even more, powered by Runestone.
80% for Victory Song Gamers. VSG right now dominating even Valentina Peak. And if we are speaking about the confusing the opponents and also the audience, maybe us, that still works.
No, Throne of Ruin catches up, but look at that Dixon. Missed the gush. BOARS Gaming are falling apart. It's 9-0. They can catch anyone. Finally looking to get on top of JM. He drops down the RWD, and Macaron gets that kill with the help of the deadly magic, but look how much it took out just to take him down.
Still, totally absolute domination by VSG. Rise, why? Okay, they let him escape, but overall that was kinda strange path.
Very strange path. Now Carvey even gets the Feather of Heaven, so gonna be more damage. This could be a 4-0, you know, with the way that things is looking at Destroyer. The more I think about it, I don't know. I don't want to talk about that at the moment, but BOARS Gaming just lost their heads. 5k goal lead inside of VSG. It's too fast, too swift. Flying Cloud. Just not allowing BOARS Gaming to play their game.
They actually can come back, but there are problems for the Pelmetronia. Pelmetronia gonna die. Macaron?
Off position again, and now look at
Macaron!
PSG. They want to go for it. No, Macaron goes down next. JM goes in. There it is. Nice use of the Glorious Path, but they get a Glorious Path of their own through the help of the Valentinas. IMU, Throne of Ruin coming in to try and put them in place, but God Believer looking at Kite gets taken down by Mark TZ. Rise follows. Oh, BOARS Gaming. Dreams are starting to shatter.
They're melting down. BOARS Gaming got a lot of problems, but actually at this game, I still see the opportunity for BOARS Gaming to come back. They need time, they need a lot of time, yes, definitely, but all problems for Boborusik. He's melting down. In 1 second, they're shredding him.
Too much damage. No crowd control to kind of stop them. No way to keep them at bay. And JM's Valentina, they had they had the tool to take the ultimates away, but now they go for the re-engage. God Believer, it's gonna get taken down by Carvey. Rise is next to follow, and they have the damage. The clutch factor from BOARS Gaming is gone. And VSG are showing up tonight, with a 9k goal lead in their favor.
Absolute domination by VSG, 16-1 kills, and already on the 9 minute, the passive gonna... Okay, they saved it. Why engage Boborusik?
No, they're going in, Throne of Ruin coming in, but look at that, Jay with the Throne of Ruin of his own, and they still get 1 kill. They still get 1 kill after that too. Glorious Path to slow them down, the Steed to cut them off. 2 kills, but 9,000 goal lead.
Still, BOARS Gaming got a chance. If we spoke about the previous draft, I saw no opportunities for the BOARS Gaming to win that game. But right now, I see this option. They need a lot of time. Yes, 10 more minutes, maybe. But they can potentially. If there are any crucial mistakes from the VSG, it's a possibility to come back for the BOARS Gaming. Because the shutdowns are real. Martizi, 5 kills, 0 death. Kari, 5 kills, 0 death. Boro, 4 kills, 0 death. At least if you remove them, 3 shutdowns, and you are back. You're on driver's seat. Again, you can.
Yeah. They need to get the shutdown. They do have the carry, so late game is definitely possible right now. As long as the carry exists, the late game is possible, but the longer where they're gonna take, the more gold VSG will start accumulating as well. This is what they can do. Just take out Pelme. Throne of Ruin coming in, catches 3 members, enough damage down. Now Pelme able to find JM, looking to get on top of Boro as well, but look at Dixon. The gush coming out. They can't keep it at bay. Rise goes down. Meanwhile, on the bot side, they're pushing the Lord as much as possible.
At least they are winning time. They are trading their heroes just to win the time for the Macaron to push the bottom side to remove this Lord, the additional creeps, and they're engaged.
No, Carvey gets on top of them, able to find one. Mark TC is the one who gets the double, looking for the third. Boborusik take it out, and they find him with the help of the projectile. Oh, things are starting to fall apart. The base crystal's wide open. They lost the inhibitor on the top side. Rise goes in with Glorious Path to try and slow them down, but Macaron needs a face full of the gush again. They're trying everything just to stop them from getting to the crystal. Only Macaron left, about 5 seconds for God Believer, but might be 5 seconds too late. But thank goodness they got the minion wave coming through if you're a BOARS Gaming fan. But here's the Steed. They're looking to go get the inhibitor in the mid lane. Pelme's back up. And I think VSG will have to respect the damage and back off.
A perfect trade for the VSG. They removed 2 sides. And the BOARS Gaming right now lost 2 inhibitors on the mid lane on top side. And the Lord gonna be on the top also. That's one of the things that they should thanks for this game.
Oh, RWM coming in from JM, Throne of Ruin as well, looking to get on top of them, but at the same time they're able to kite. He flickers out of harm's way. Carvey still dashing around, still has the damage. The gush comes in from Dixon as well. They eat a lot of damage. Revitalize just to make sure they're able to stay intact. And they don't lose the bot side inhibitor.
They defended. BOARS Gaming still able to defend their base, and they still contest the Lord. 40 seconds until it appears. Just push the bottom creeps, go to the macro plays on the mid and top lane, and try to fight for it. Because right now you saw VSG can't remove BOARS Gaming instantly. They already got some of power. Not power spike, but at least they can survive and make long-term fights.
Oh, long-term fights is what they want, but they're not gonna get it though. Like, it's extending. It's extending to that point now. But I think VSG learned their lesson. They're not gonna play with their food. They see it. After this game, I think their shot call is gonna be Paris, right? After this game, they're gonna say Paris, Paris, and fight, because there's gonna be 3 games in their hands, and the way it is looking, it might as well be it. Because BOARS Gaming have backed themselves into a corner, they've overheated, and it feels like they're on autopilot right now.
They totally understand that they can't control the Lord. They don't want to risk, and they want to trade the fights during the defense on their base. That's the only option they see, and it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough for them, because we see on the items nearly full build intimidation on the gold and jungle for the VSG, and they are marching on the mid lane and top side and pushing bot.
Yeah. Oh, Glorious Panther coming out. This is using the IMU. The Lord is already there in the mid lane. And Rise goes down first. Carvey is a monster. Throne of Ruin catches 3 members, but they're able to get the Art of Liam at the right time. Carvey gets shut down. It is enough of an opportunity from BOARS Gaming to find opportunities to defend this.
Perfect engage from Boborusik, and okay, they sacrificed Rise to defend the other sides and to make it possible to come back. And they still got tier 3 turret on the bottom side.
Yeah, it's a very good defense. Also, because the Lord was on the top side, they didn't have the, super minions coming in from the bot side. They had the inhibitor, but now the Lord is on the bot side of the map, and the top side's going to be exposed, and this is where the winning play could make it for VSG.
VSG on the driver's seat. But still, as I mentioned before, BOARS Gaming got an opportunity to come back. They can defend. We saw it several times. Like 2 times in a row, they could defend on their base. Yes, there are problems on the macro plays just because they removed on the tier 1 and tier 1 turret, on the top side, on the bottom side. But overall, this advantage 10k, I don't feel it. I see the macro problems about the vision, but I don't see problems with the team fights for the BOARS Gaming.
Macro problems or not, VSG have dominated this game. 10,000 gold lead. BOARS Gaming need to slow down the game. You said 10 minutes before, right? That sounds 19. That was 9 minutes 30 seconds. Yes. Now we're halfway through the 10. It's only been 5 minutes. Oh my god. But if you're a BOARS fan, if you're BOARS Gaming, this 5 minutes must be feeling so long to get there. They need another 5. That means they need to play this Lord dance perfectly. They need to be able to balance the top side of the map. There's still 42,000 in terms of gold. Maybe taking a look at the items, we'll know. Does Pelme even have the Trinity? I think he should have the Trinity, right? At this point, just got the Trinity, the Malefic Gun, the Magic Blade. But the Chastis Pauldron on the side of Boro, making it difficult. And not just that, look at that. Carvey is full build, and the Lord is now going to be the target. Easily going to be able to get this one.
No,
they don't want to bait it. Nothing.
I'm thinking about Pilmetronio's build, and instead of the gold meteor, I would like to suggest Athena's shield. Maybe it sounds strange, but I think it works better versus the casts from the Dixon and Carvey.
And JM. And JM as well, right? They're using... I mean, they're using it at the right time. If they use it all together, the Athena shield passive keeps them alive enough for enough time to kind of buy time. Enough time to keep the damage dealers from dying.
So yeah, that's my suggestion, but anyway, he already took the gold meteor. Maybe he gonna rebuild something. Let's check. Immortality also super important for the BOARS game inside. Tier 3 turret is down.
Oh, it's down indeed on the bot side, but they're able to clear out the Lord. It's working. The carry is starting to become a problem. And look at Marquez. He can't go in, but Bobarushik does. RWM comes out as well at the right time. Carvey forced to flicker on harm's way, but there's the gush coming through, and Rise will go down. He flickers forward for the play. Boro looking to get to the back line. Bober is the one to fall. Macron able to find the opening with Palme. Dishes out the damage. Finds a shutdown onto Boro. Marquez go for the angry engage. God believer mispositioned himself. Goes down. Now they don't have what it takes. Marquez looking to take up Palme. No wind of nature. And they finally pop him. They get the crystal.
God
It's
believer.
3-0. VSGF dominated.
Why you outposition yourself? What a good defense. They even tried to re-engage, but overall the Victorious Sound Gamers just punished instantly God Believer for this misplay. Instantly. Perfect game by VSG. A lot of questions to the Valentina XP lane, they just disappeared.
Everyone who was kind of hoping for a back and forth series doesn't feel like it right now. VSG have dominated the Valentina EXP. We're still scratching our heads, but hey, it works. It worked. It worked so well. BOARS Gaming, in that last minute, like you said, God Believer misposition. If he, instead of going front, if he just went back, defendable, right? They have more time.
They could just wait. They just could play another 5 minutes, and they was so close. They were so close to come back, but that overextend, that misplay made them lose the game. And the MVP is Marquez, 9-0-11. Day 20.
833 gold per minute. He was what, 20 out of, is that 174%? I was gonna say that's 74% kill participation. Look at the end. He sold everything to buy the immortality, and he still didn't go down. He was in the crystal. Only thing they had to do was just overload the damage on Pelme. He didn't have the gold to swap the items and get a wind of nature, and that was enough. They called it and they dove in, and it became a problem that BOARS Gaming are not able to solve. More than 10,000 goal lead.
But still they could. They still could. BOARS Gaming need to change their mentality. They got a lot of problems during the early game. They were super confused about this Valentina pick, but GM, he made it work, and it worked perfectly. A good decision by VSG. Unexpected decision, but it was good.
An unexpected decision. It did work out for them. And now I think BOARS Gaming are gonna go into the trap, right? Hopefully they don't go down the rabbit hole of thinking what's going on. Are they gonna pick up the Valentina? Are they gonna get the gourd again? Is this gonna be a Valentina EXP lane? They should not fall down that trap, because once they start digging, they're only digging their own grave at this point. It's becoming more and more difficult for BOARS Gaming to find answers. And what answers can they find?
They need a break. I think they need a break. What do you think about it?
Yeah, I think you're right, the Destroyer. They definitely need a break. So, folks, we're heading into a short break. Don't go anywhere. It's 3-0 VSG. Can BOARS Gaming get the reverse sweep? We're gonna find out after a short break.
For the record, for the record, for the record, for the record.
Been a little too nice to y'all. Now I gotta up price on y'all. Snake eyes on dice to y'all. Shoulders on ice to y'all. H6 all the hate. I won't get involved today. Got lost in the ball and A's. I'm flipping the bars. I'm flipping the. On record, off record. I still count wins when they got it. On record, off record. I let them take advantage. I was wildin'. On record, off record deals. Tell them talk to Colin for the quote. On record, off record. I still want to act, not the ghost. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, they ain't stunned for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. Run it
getting through it with the young influence, adolescent presence. I'm succumbing to it. I've been giving yeses when I shouldn't do it. I complete ejected, but the moves elusive, and I'm barely moving, but I'm still gon' boost 'em. I can't work on winners when I know you're losing, so I work the winners and they throw the deuces. Guess I had to pivot, shooting no bazookas for the facts. I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell 'em laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the facts. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste.
Facts, I need racks, paper cash, fuck a tax. That's a joke. Tell 'em laugh. Uncle Sam, fuck out the bag. Brody plot, forget a whack. Contract, give me the facts. I got laugh on my back. You ain't that, then it's raps.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. For the record, I'm done trying to make y'all comfortable. For the record, you ain't trying to grow, then it's done for you. For the record, lab on me going all the way. For the record, ain't trying to link, no time to waste. For the record.
Who the hell can stop me? The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Any day could've been dead. High school price on my head. Paranoid lying in my bed. Pray to God they don't turn my shirt red. I was lost, didn't know me. Introduced myself to codeine. 6 months was a dope fiend. Philly didn't even know things. There was a low me. Swear to God it would've owed me. Everything you ever told me. Everything you ever showed me. I forgot it. Caused me drama. I used to stay on one. Now I changed on them. The highs with the lows. That's life these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Hit the highs with the lows. That's like these days. Bro chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. I just saw Jizzy got a plane. Guess that's what he meant when he said nothing was the same. Lately I've been grounded, energizing off the pain. Some things gon' change, I'm just soaking up the game. Through the mud, out the rain, like I remember all those same nights. Now I'm on top, no stage fright. Now I'm on go, no brake lights. Hit the pedal, hit the engine roar. No fear like a matador. Breaking trends and I'm making more. Going up, climbing ladders more. I can't be stopped. Now I do what I want. Real, no front. All the way to the top. Highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. The highs with the lows. That's like these days. World chained up, he on lockdown. Phone call 3 ways. I just pray that he find God now. It's no replay. On my way up to the top now. That's on me, ayy. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for line. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Mobbing with my brothers, there's no question, keep it real. Whether we East coasting or we in the hidden hills. In the poppin' straps of blue faces, not the pills. Heard you calling bluffs, I show and prove, yeah, this for real. Son of God, not a son of Sam. Keep it off the books and keep it coming in. Bitch, the old whip, see what I'm coming in. The inside caramel just like 100 grand. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Call my phone, hit my line. Only ones who down for real, down for life. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Keep it super thug my way on this side. Heard you moving funny, had to cut you off. Had some more friends like
3-0 is the score, ladies and gentlemen. 3-0 is the score right now for the side of VSG. And BOARS Gaming needs to find a way to make the comeback possible. Otherwise, the dreams and hopes of them going to the EWC are going to start crumbling down. But guess what? We have your dreams coming through the mystery codes. So make sure you claim it. Go to the game and then claim a code and get yourself a lucky box skin. And we even changed the I to the Y, okay? Folks, those have been complaining about it, saying that it's mystery MY. Grammar, the folks that are crazy about grammar, there you go. Mystery chest. Now get the code right, because everything else is right.
That's right. And that's for me, not for you guys. Sorry. Yeah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. This for you.
What's your best hero? What's your best hero destroyer?
Oh, the best.
Your favorite hero.
My favorite.
Your favorite hero.
Okay, my favorite is Paquito, I guess. Paquito and Nolan. If we are
Paquito
speaking
Nolan?
about,
I like Nolan too.
If we are speaking about the most funny things I play and I like it, is Cyber Rome.
Oh, you are one of those people. Dark
that's
system.
Me. Yes, that's me. I got 200 games on Cyber and 0 times in jungle. 0.
0 times in the jungle.
Yes.
I mean, at least I bet it worked out for you, right? What's the win rate?
60%. 60, not 6.
Okay, 60%. I was like 6%.
No.
Somebody
I'm not that mad guy. Don't make evil of me.
No, about it. That's why I said like 6%. You're crazy to say that one. But I mean, it started to show with the way that they've played this entire series for VSG at least. These out-of-pocket picks are working. Like your Saber Rome that you mentioned, they went Valentina EXP. It worked in game number 3. BOARS Gaming were confused. And that was supposed to be the game where BOARS Gaming were looking to come out on top. Just never happened. BOARS Gaming had game number 1 in their hands. They kind of let it slip. Game number 2, they never got control. And after that, they just never seemed to get into the game.
At the game number 3, I would like to say VSG vanished their opponents. Just nothing happened. Actually, they could still, I'm speaking about the BOARS Gaming, they still could win that map, but God believer, one misplay. It's every esport is about the misplays, about the taking opportunity into your hands, and right before we saw the God believer, one misplay, VSG taking an opportunity, and that's all. They're just finishing the game. BOARS Gaming could fight for several more minutes at least and could change this game, but happened what happened. We are going to the next map and let's see what's gonna be. And Dangerous Grass on our screens.
Yeah, it's gonna be Dangerous Grass. I mean, it's not just esports or MLBB, it's also sports, right? Where like the opponents make a mistake and you capitalize, and making a mistake in a crucial time though. If you are a God believer, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, but when he made the mistakes, the game just went away. And VSG were quick to pounce. Now the question is, do BOARS Gaming or have BOARS Gaming calm down? They got that break. Do they have the room to breathe? Do they have enough time to say, okay, we need to reset? Reverse sweeps are possible. We've seen that happen, but is it gonna happen today?
Let's see, because they need to win 4 games in a row, and the match point and the grand final point for VSG right now, 1 map, and that's all. That's over for BOARS Gaming. No more chances, nothing else. No steps back for the BOARS Gaming. Just go in front, just go straight to the Paris, or at least show us the cinema, show us the fights, your inspiration by the viewers that support you, guys. Show us.
Yeah, that's what we need to see right now. A full-fledged, domination, or at least show us that this game can go the distance. BOARS Gaming ban out what? Hilda, Phovius, Harley, VSG take out the Valentina, take out the Boxia, the Jushin now.
Jushin, yes, one of the options, especially if you got Paquito also. They prioritized
Paquito.
Marcel. Yeah, we forgot about Marcel. One of the heroes that changing the game by himself. The perfect golden hour, and that's all. So
yeah, play the
Jushin,
aggressive game,
please.
Paquito.
Jushin.
Paquito.
Jushin.
Paquito.
Suyo? I know, it's like a meme with Shrek.
What's going on? What is going on? No Suyo, no Paquito. They go for the Suyo. I mean, no
Paquito instant.
Jushin, no Paquito. There you go. Paquito and Jushin also, I think.
Yeah, that's the option for the VSG. I don't know why both teams are ignoring this hero so much. It's one of the best, the most sustainable, the most stable heroes on the mid lane.
Laner, yeah.
And both teams are just, nah, we don't like it. Maybe she's still
You know
working
what?
out.
Yeah, I think they might have found answers to kind of take down this Jushin, right? So maybe that's why. But here, I think Gord is a great option if they want to go, but Carvey, carry. I don't know. A carry right now when the other team is desperate to get a win, right? Because we know BOARS Gaming have to take the risk to get the win. VSG are okay, they can sit back and they can take it long. That's why they lock in the carry right now. But BOARS Gaming, on the other hand, are they going to go for the Claude? Are they going to go for the Harriet again? It has been only Harriet in the hands of Pelme, or are they going to go down comfort route and take the Melissa?
Melissa, yes, one of the pocket picks for BOARS Gaming, but right now, I don't think they should take Melissa instantly. Maybe on the last picks when they see the enemy jungle. So if they already Melissa not bad versus Paquito. Oh, okay, okay, instantly. Melissa plus Gatot Kacha, and still absolute ignoration for the Jushin.
Yeah,
I'm pretty surprised.
Ignore the Jushin. But if VSG or Gord, I think no. Just get the Gord.
Gord is okay, but AOG. So Jushin is better here. If we're speaking about the Suyo, about the Gatot, you can escape from them, you can control them, you can irritate your opponents, you still can reach the Melissa, and I think that's the better option. But it's Eve.
Not bad. It's still good. You get control in the box.
But AOG again.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. In the AOG, they have options to play, but there's already counters on the other side of the AOG. Not just that, the Melissa also has enough range to reach the Eve right from outside the box also. Suyo is very mobile, not going to get caught quite often. So I don't know. I think VSG definitely have a decent draft, but a good protection for the carry so far.
Good protection. I would like to say not yet. They need some kind of front lane additionally. By the way, you know what I'm thinking about? Kaja for VSG. Right now it's even good. It's not only not bad. It's good. With the Paquito, with the carry, you instantly melting down your opponent. And you
I think
you can check the bushes also. Easily. And the front lane.
Hylos
also okay. So if you want to play with the Revitalize, it's Hylos or Beleric. By the way, Beleric versus Melissa and Suyo.
It's so good.
So good. It's Fredrin. Okay, good front lane.
Control. We're looking at more control coming out from the side of VSG, right? Freya EXP, okay, and the Selena, the hands of God Believer. Risky. Ooh, they're going for broke here.
I don't like the BOARS Gaming draft right now. VSG.
Me neither.
Are far ahead. And VSG last pick, they can take nearly everything. Hylos okay, Beleric is super amazing actually. Especially when I see the Freya. On the left side, Freya, Melissa, Suyo. He counters 3 heroes instantly with 1 pick. You got a good front lane with the Fredrin and Beleric. You got additional crowd control. You got everything. You nobody can reach carry. Nobody can reach Eve. Paquita can also build bruiser or tanky build or damage build.
Kalea.
No.
I don't understand this. But I guess they prevent the dive, right? They prevent the dive from Suyo as well as God Believer. Macaron and God Believer, so in a way. But you know what? Destroyer, what is it saying? Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
It's VSG.
Exactly. Feels like that's gonna be the end of the story right now. Anything of the draft?
I'm not sure about only one Purify on the left side. I think Freya should take it also. I understand like the Vengeance is better sometimes, but Purify they need it because of the Tsunami Slam also. Actually, Kalea can aim for anyone. No, And we are reaching the 4th map on the grand finals during our European Championship.
Yeah, it is going to be the European Championship that you're watching, ladies and gentlemen. VSG at match point. They're soaring above the competition right now. But will BOARS Gaming ground them? Are they going to be able to bring the BOARS Stampede and take at least the game away and possible reverse sweep? VSG, one step already into Paris. They're eyeing for the MEC trophy.
They're so close. They're so close to go to the World Cup, and let's see what's gonna happen on this game. I'm kinda surprised about the Calais, but let's see if Bora can realize what he is doing and what they are aiming for. And we are seeing the fight already.
Yeah, already a fight. Soul Silver coming out, the aggression showing. God Believer gets first blood, and Rise able to find another. And look at this. This is the start that you want for BOARS Gaming.
A perfect start. Dixon got a lot of problems. God Believer aiming for him, and again, Jam. Why are you fighting here?
JM just preventing him from taking it away. But look at the talent predictions powered by Runestone, ladies and gentlemen. VSG, Zakota, Scariot, and Ellis all saying 4-0. Warren says a 4-1. I was the one who said 4-2. Seems like I'm the furthest one out of the predictions right now.
Maybe you're gonna be the closest one after this game. Let's see.
Oh, God Believer! Able to take down Dixon. Now Boro's gonna be next. Seems gonna flicker out. God Believer could go, but he does have the flicker. I don't know if he wants to go. Yes, he does! He gets himself a double! This Selena is starting to make a difference.
They're so angry. They really fixed their mentality. And right now, BOARS Gaming wants to win this map. I see it.
They definitely want this one, all right. They don't want to go down to the sweep. Look at the Abyssal arrows connecting. Revitalize from Rise just to make them survive. Boro taking a lot of damage. He's not even, he's only level 2. Only level 2. Rise is 4 already.
A lot of problems for VSG. They're already 2k gold back. And BOARS Gaming are leading and dominating all over the map. Each objective, each position are under their control.
Yeah, everything in their favor so far. But this is kind of how, game number 1 went, right? VSG are okay. They can bide their time. Don't forget, they have the Eve, they have the carry, but right now, what they don't have is control over this game, which BOARS Gaming are taking away by force.
That's one of the reasons why I don't like Kalea. If you are playing as a second number, you can do nothing. Literally nothing. If he got Belleric, I would like to say, okay, not the best start, something, but in the future, you got an opportunity to move forward and to protect your teammates. But right now, I have no idea how can they use this hero and to win this game. But let's see.
Now let's see indeed, but look at JM on the top side. A knockout strike on the Bober. He might be going around. Vengeance trying to survive. Oh, he kept getting pushed up. The trampoline jumping around. The crowd control overwhelming. They find one thing on the board, and this is where VSG can start making things happen. But oh no, Macaron comes in, able to get the kill. And I wish we could take a look at the build. Does he have the Sky Piercer?
God Believer, no. Not yet. Right now, yes.
Oh, Macaron.
He just bought it. He just bought it. Anyway, it's a good kill. 6-1. A lot of kills all over the map. 2.5k gold lead for the BOARS Gaming.
Ooh. But you know what though, VSG, they don't really have to do a lot. They just have to sit back because BOARS Gaming are the one that have to play aggressive. If they lose control, BOARS Gaming will lose the game. They have a very aggressive lineup which doesn't have a lot of wave clear, which cannot take a lot of defenses. And I think if BOARS Gaming still go for that 50-50 flip, coin flip in the Lord, that could be a game changer and VSG could just take the game. So if you're VSG, just buy time. Wait for the right opportunity. It will present itself because BOARS Gaming have done this every single time, 3 games in a row.
Let's see how it's gonna happen. And kind of interesting that Bora is building magic defense. Meanwhile, only Selena irritates them and annoying them. But the decision seems like just to take the marks off.
Yeah, they have to find a way to stop the Selena. 3-0-3. Oh, JM, look at that double shield. Jab, jab. Oh, the punch ball. No. No. He might go down. No, he doesn't. Able to flicker. Now they're thirsty. This is too much. But still, God Believer flickers forward, finds the angle, gets the kill.
7 kills for the BOARS Gaming. They are leading. They are on the driver's seat. They fixed their mentality in just 10 minutes. And right now they are aiming for another game. They are aiming to win this map. And then bye-bye Dixon. Additional 10 stacks for the Sky Piercer. Additional kill on the top side. Oh my, BOARS Gaming is so angry. They want to feed themselves enough. They want to revenge for all that previous maps.
Yeah, hopefully they don't run out of gas, right? Because usually after a break, they come back with a lot of anger, a lot of vengeance, but they need to keep up the momentum. They need to keep the tempo. If they lose the tempo, they lose the game. And they're doing really well to keep it up right now. And God Believer has a lot of work to do on the map. He needs to keep pushing. They need to take towers. Only the first one right now down on the bot side. The turtle is up. It's going to be in control of BOARS Gaming, but they need to play the map, which they have not been doing so well. And now Carvey on the top side is looking to push through, but I don't know if they want to go down the mid lane.
Let's see. 2 minutes until the Lord spawns. Big problems can be on the top side. Carvey instantly understands. Oh, no. Bye-bye,
yeah,
Carvey.
He understood. He's dead meat right now. Bobarushik able to get that kill. Look how fast they're rotating. 4 members together. Super quick around the map.
VSG right now can't find themselves. Boro can't use his hero. That's the problem of the Kalea. You don't want to play as the number 2. You want to play with an advantage.
Yeah, you want to play with the advantage. Something that they're not getting right now. Praises Wrath dropping down already onto Macaron. Nothing gonna happen, but this is what I was talking about. They need to make moves on the map, and that's what Pelme is doing. Finds the tier 1 on the bot side, finds the tier 1 on the top side. Now Bober in the face of Mark TZ. Abyssal Arrow. He's been sniping, but look at JM. JM needs to find God Believer. That's the big shutdown. Cuddles and Muddles combination onto Mark TZ. JM looking to snipe the back line. Comes right now. Go away is there. God Believer looking at that back line. They're able to find Pelme. And now looking to get on top of God Believer. Oh. This is the big shutdown. JM is able to find it the double. And no way. Rise is going to fall down as well. In the blink of an eye. They did not see this Filipino fighter coming through. And he came, a jab, a knockout strike, and gets 2 shutdowns.
Double jab, double bye-bye. JM is the playmaker for VSG. He made it real. A perfect timings, a perfect ambush. And right now VSG are coming back. They're removing the turrets. Tier 1 turret on the top side. And they made the difference for the gold a bit less.
Yeah, and the tempo now all of a sudden dropped. The tempo dropped is not good for BOARS Gaming. They need to look at that. That's what God Believer is doing. More angles to make this tempo faster and faster. Boro right now. Tsunami Slam on a 1, but he'll get a cuddle to middle combination. Getting a lot of damage. They're able to get Boro. Go away being used as well, but JM still looking to get on top of them. And Dixon able to find the kill. AOG coming in. But Rise caught with them as 4 members. Macron trying to go in. And Carvey gets the kill. Mark T with a taunt, but Dixon gets taken. Now is God Believer. He's sniping them now with these arrows, but Bobarushik comes in and they find JM. BOARS Gaming unleashing hell in the land of Dawn and are letting VSD taste their wrath.
Not the perfect timing for the Tsunami Slam, not the perfect target also. Rice, it's not the hero that you want to take with the Tsunami Slam, and actually VSG started not the best fight. Bora not in his best condition, and right now VSG has to protect versus the Lord that is marching on the bottom side.
Yeah, they do have the carry. Let's not forget, the more and more we look at BOARS Gaming, we keep forgetting the carry is still alive. It's not like Carvey's had a bad game. It's only 2-1-1. Dixon is 1-3-4. And Eve is so good at the base defenses. Right? Eve is so good at base defenses. The RWM is enough space for the carry to walk around. They have the Fredrin to peel for the carry. The Kalea can combo with the carry again. The only Purify is on the side of Pelme. And God Believer, if he keeps trying to dive right now, he could get caught. Yes, they're pushed back into a corner, but still it is dangerous to dive into a Kalea. The Lord is still coming on the bot side. Tier 2 is going to be taken down.
And minus passive on the bottom side. Holy shield, engage.
Oh, AOG comes in as well. They're gonna get on top of MarkTZ. He gets the taunt down. RWM drop down. Tsunami slam. Rise goes down finally, but they lose the inhibitor on the bot side. VSG looking to make another trade. The concealed play coming through. Bora looking to go for the title strike, but Pelme able to kite with the help of the Purify. Makes it out alive. Bobarushi looking to get on top of MarkTZ, but he's able to dash out harm's way. Macaron comes in. But they still somehow VSG survive. They're playing a dangerous game here, BOARS Gaming, and VSG are okay. Playing the same thing back.
6k gold lead for the BOARS Gaming right now. They absolutely, perfectly, I would like to say, amazing realization of the Lord. Totally understand when they should go and when they should engage. That's why minus inhibitor on the bottom side, BOARS Gaming just taking an advantage. They don't want to lose this game. They got no opportunity, no other options. They can't lose it.
They can't lose it. They shouldn't lose it at this moment. BOARS Gaming ahead by 5,000 goal lead. Look at the amount of damage dealt by God Believer. 40k almost. All top 4 is BOARS Gaming.
Yes. And they still don't want to stop. I'm not sure that VSG can even contest this Lord.
100%. Definitely doesn't feel like they're going to be able to contest this Lord. It's 25 seconds. And they're waiting. They're slowly trying to get the push down, especially on the bot side, but nobody there. And I think VSG will be happy just to take away one tower. MarkTZ here. Taunt missing Bobarushik. But they still have a big wave pushing on the bot side still.
On the mid lane also. There are a lot of problems of macro games for VSG, especially when they lost the inhibitor, and as I mentioned before, oh, MarkTZ want to make a coin flip. I'm not sure that's the best decision.
I mean, he's won a lot of the times at the moment, but a lot of damage is coming down. 15,000 HP. JM looking to go in. Boro comes in as well with a flicker. Lows for the Tsunami Slam. Purify popped in for Pelme at the right time. But look at that. They get the rise. But now with the Cuddles Metal combination, Boro falls out of the hands of Macaron. The Lord is reset. I think VSG have bought enough time, but look at that. Dixon being pushed back. The RWM is not enough. This is what we were talking about. The range of the Melissa is too much. And it can catch up to the Eve.
A lot of problems for Dixon with the positioning, and this Melissa irritates a lot, but I would like to say the God Believer carry his team on his shoulders, because his stance, he's just a sniper.
Yeah, he's a crazy, he's on fire. He's on fire right now. God Believer's on fire. Macaron's looking to get higher. He needs to stack the Sky Piercers a little bit more and more.
Yeah, but he lost 30% of the stacks just because he... oh, no, sorry. He lost, wait, he died? He not died. Why we saw, like, the timer?
He didn't go down a single time. And not just that. Pelmetronia right now, no fear with the way that he's playing. He has to Purify, but the go away as well. It's helping him out so much. The Lord is coming on the bot side. Will this be the end, Destroyer?
I don't know, it's hard. It's super hard for VSG, especially if they got Kalea. They got Kalea for the defense. It's not the best hero, not the best roamer for the defense.
Yeah, Rise is always near Pelme right now the entire time. Look at that, the Abyssal Arrow connecting. AOG comes in as well. MarkTZ getting pulled back with the Unbreakable. Almost they're able to take out the Lord. Bobarushik looking to attack JM, taking a lot of damage right now. Abyssal Arrow coming through. Have to respect the crowd control. They lose all their inhibitors, and BOARS Gaming are looking to back off. They know they have to play the discipline route right now. They cannot collapse on top of them.
They want to trade. They want to find something. PSG are searching Amy for an opponent, but it's super hard. A lot of job by God Believer, sorry. He aims all the time, Dixon, and the Dixon got a tough time.
Yeah, Dixon's not having a great... he's not having a great game, but it's still 1-3-6. I mean, that's 7 out of the 8 kills that they have in their team. So it's still okay. Oh no, Rise gets a taunt onto JM. Oh, they have to pull back. Boro gets spotted by the episode trap. And even the Wishing Lantern in the hands of God Believer is becoming a little too much for them to deal with, right? You're tanky, it's okay, no problem. We have the damage.
Oh, nearly full damage build by JM, by the way, except the wings. I just... yes, thank you. Yes,
that's the Sanford build. That's the Sanford build.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
at this
not
point...
Sanford.
He's not Sanford. That's what people keep thinking, right? You can try what you see, but you're not him at this point. But he has been, at least for this series, JM has been the difference maker for VSG. And BOARS Gaming needs to find a way to shut him down. They still haven't. It could have been a full stomp if it wasn't for JM coming and getting those 2 big kills in the mid lane, right? In the tier 1 push. But now BOARS Gaming blitzing the Lord, 10,000 HP. They need to get the retribution on point. Macro unable to get this. And right now, Rise, they're going to get taunt onto Mark TZ. He will go down in the hands of Bo Barushi. They're attacking. And now BOARS Gaming looking to collapse on top of VSG. They find another. That's the 3rd fall now, but JM able to find Pelme. As Macron finds Sky Piercer. JM looking to get a backline. He finds God Believer, but now Winter Crown, he could get this on play. Macaron, he gets shut down as JM able to find a triple. He has been the difference maker, all right, by his lonesome self. He's changing the pace of the game. Now taking the 1v1 with Rise. He finds the spell vamp and gets his HP back up. The Lord is coming down the mid lane, but JM is there. He's trying to defend. Overrushing finds the idea. He needs to get the base with a knockout strike, able to push the minions back, but they find the crystal. And BOARS Gaming are not going to go down today. Not in a sweep.
BOARS Gaming won this game. And right now, they're coming back. They're turning this around. The things are going another way. Not the victory of VSG, but the BOARS Gaming.
Ooh, BOARS Gaming. At least we don't get to see a 4-0 sweep. Right, Destroyer, we don't get to see a 4-0 sweep, and with the way that it went about, it almost got to that point. But you were right. They were angry. They had fire burning within them, and it worked.
And the MVP of the game is God Believer. No questions. 0 questions. I totally agree. His Selena was amazing. He played super good. It was really nice to watch. And the last fight on the Lord, he sniped Carvey and led Freya to remove the gold laner of VSG. A perfect timings, perfect snipings. Everything was on the shoulders of the God Believer.
Yeah, I think through all the pressure and the chaos, they definitely rose above, right? To try and take this game, and they got the win. But now, this is what separates a good team from great. This is what separates kids from legends. Will they be able to get this reverse sweep? It's possible. We've seen it before. But look at that. They take every single stat. Most kills, most damage taken, and the most assists on the board.
I'm pretty shocked that the most damage not for God Believer, but overall Pilmetronio also played perfectly, nearly perfectly. He's the war machine, and overall BOARS Gaming took the lead. They just continued to push and dominating. The only option for VSG is JM, but solo he can't versus 5.
Ooh, he can't 1v5, but it looked like he's a difference maker, is it not? JM looks like a massive difference maker right now. They need to shut him down. If they don't shut him down, it's gonna be difficult. And I don't know, BOARS Gaming, can they replicate the same tempo in the next game?
Let's see. Right now, before the game, I was not that confident about the BOARS Gaming mental stuff, but right now I see that they got an option to win this grand finals. They can turn this game around. A reverse sweep is playable.
It's possible. The reverse is possible at this point. But folks, get your phones out. We've got the code. You don't need me to tell you what to do. You want the skin, go grab it fast. It's only first come, first serve. And then if you don't get it, what can we do? Make sure you get it. You go to the in-game settings, redemption code, type the code in, you'll be able to get it. I would type the code because I don't think capital letters work in that. But at the same time, if you go to mobilelegends.com, you might be able to find it, but you have to go to the verification code and all that, yada, yada, yada. So, free skin. Free skin.
Right. Test it, guys. And share with us the information.
Can I test it?
No. Oh, wait. Maybe. No, you can't because I can. Right?
Hey.
Oh, not that way. Okay, it doesn't work for us. So, guys, be fast and use the code. I wish you good luck and hope you get skin that you want.
100%. And I think with the way that this game went about, it's a lucky code for everybody, but didn't feel like Boar's Game were lucky here. It felt like Boar's Game understood the assignment and got aggressive, up the tempo, and knowing that VSG had a carry that wanted to play slight bits of late game, they wanted to slow down the game with the Fredrin, control it fast. That's what Boar's Gaming wanted. Yes, JM found an angle to slow down the game, not once but twice. Still, it was okay. It was enough time that Boar's Gaming found the base crystal, and now we go on to game number 5.
Game number 5.
Who would have thought?
Best of thought. You thought. As I mentioned.
Exactly.
Right now, you're one step closer to the right prediction. One step.
Exactly.
And right now,
one more step left.
3 people made wrong predictions already.
Exactly. All 3 made wrong predictions, but you know what? There are Boar's Gaming fans out there who are hoping every single caster, you included, Destroyer, make a wrong prediction because they want Boar's Gaming to get their reverse sweep. And reverse sweeps are possible. And going into game number 5, folks, Broken Walls.
Broken Walls. Let's see what's gonna happen here, and let's see how gonna perform VSG on this map. And if you're speaking about the statistics about the Broken Walls, let me check. Oh my! Boar's Gaming, 6 maps and 5 won, only 1 lost. And if we are speaking about VSG, oh, much better. 5 maps, 5 times won. That's an amazing situation when 2 teams prefer this type of the map, and they got both a huge results on it.
Yeah, I agree. I think both the teams like this map, and they know how to play this one really well, and that's what kind of makes a bit of a difference, right, for these teams. And of course, if you want such statistics, folks, make sure you go and check out mltv.gg. Just put / MLTV, you'll find all of it. But yes, in this game, it's game number 5 in this best of 7. I was gonna say, and Selena Van, VSG are like, you're not gonna do that to us again. Take out Melissa, take out Selena. What other options do you have right now?
Kinda interesting. Paquito is still available, so one of the options for the Boar's Gaming, and a lot of heroes open. I won't even speak about the Jushin. I already understood these teams just ignore this hero. Never mind, it doesn't exist. We totally understand.
Yeah, I know, right? Freya Paquito?
Ban Paquito or Fovius?
Valentina Fovius, I think.
Paquito ban. I think Paquito ban. Okay, Valentina ban. And from the right side should be Paquito or Fovius. One of the options.
No Freya?
No, it doesn't matter. I mean, versus Freya, you can take or Paquito or Fovius. Fovius is okay, but the priority for the Paquito.
I think, yeah, just ban out the Fovius here that way, right? So you get yourselves the... Yeah, there you go. They ban out the Fovius. Now they take the Paquito as the first pick, and then they get themselves the Freya on the other side. Or they go with the Eve for Dixon.
I don't think about it right now.
Arlie.
Baxia. We forgot about Baxia.
Ooh.
Super
I don't like
nice.
Baxia being left open.
But it's super nice for VSG, but yeah, I agree with you. Boar's Gaming not the best option. Right now, what do they decide? They take the carry, and I think that they should lock the Paquito for themselves.
Yeah, I think Carry plus Paquito, or are you gonna go carry plus Glue? No, Freya. Okay, carry plus Freya. Now Harriet's gonna come out on the other side, right? Harriet plus Gord maybe, or Claude plus something.
No, Paquito plus Harriet. You have
Paquito plus Harriet?
You have to take Paquito because it's a good option versus Freya. It's a good option for JM overall, but it's Hilda at the beginning. A good start, already good double jungle plus roam for VSG, but right now I'm thinking about Paquito. It's one of the best options. It can
adds more
normally work versus Freya, and easily rotations good pick for JM overall.
Yeah, and it does well with Hilda also, right? With the hands of Boro, and JM can set the pace, but no, they go for the Harriet.
It's okay.
Leaving the Paquito open. So that means you're Suyo?
Suyo? Oh, what do you think about
Gord?
No, I don't think about Gord. I think about Leomord.
Leomord. That's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's not the best matchup versus the Baksha, but anyway, this guy can be stable. Also, a lot of damage. A lot. You can swap the places between Freya and Leomord one by one, step by step. When you play as two front laners, also they need some additional tank or as a roamer, and it would be super Gucci for BOARS Gaming. Right now, BOARS Gaming should be aiming for the enemy XP lane. Okay, they are playing on Eve. I actually predicted that they would take it, but they decided to remove it.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. They could take up the Eve with the help of the Leomord, right? You have the protection for the carry. The Eve's taken off. I think they want to go Kimmy. So VSG can ban out the Kimmy. Kimmy is good against the Baxia, right? To a certain extent.
No.
So
Kimmy is bad versus Baxia.
Opposite?
Yes, Baxia
opposite?
Counters.
Okay.
Yeah. Baxia counters Kimmy.
The crazy magic defense.
With not only with this, also it slows it down super hard. You can't even escape. It's one of the best picks versus Kimmy. So yeah, this is minus Kaja, and I'm thinking about Gord ban for VSG, because if BOARS Gaming has they already have carry, and if you pick additionally Gord, then Baksha gonna be shredded.
That is true. That's what I was thinking. They can get themselves the Gord plus the Hylos. What do you think?
I think
BOARS Gaming.
I think VSG should ban right now,
Gord.
like the Gord. Yeah, Gord. Yeah.
There
nice,
you go.
nice,
Yeah. Makes sense for VSG right now. BOARS Gaming, what can they go? They can go for the Hylos. They get a little bit more front line body, can tank a lot of damage. Mid lane, I think save it for the end if you want. There's always
okay. Jushin. We already forgot about this amazing hero. You know, both teams ignore it so much times that I literally forgot about Jushin, one of the best mid laners. They got such a huge prio. I mean, BOARS Gaming on the mid lane right now. VSG, what can they pick that would be working nice? It's the mid lane. I have no idea.
Oh,
Yuzhong, sorry. Yeah. And
Zetian. There you go.
Okay. Not the best, but not the worst choice.
Khalid? No. Atlas? No. Grok? No. Glue? Okay.
Glue,
yeah.
okay.
What do you think about the draft?
I would like to say BOARS Gaming, but
same.
They are pretty equal, but I prefer more the draft from the right side, the BOARS Gaming draft.
Yeah, I agree. Same with me. I like the BOARS Gaming draft. You have more easier win condition compared to VSG. VSG have a little bit more thin win condition. Again, not a lot of crowd control. The fights are started by the Zetian. So yes, I think Purify is important. There you go. Purify for Carvey.
Yes, the only Purify for the whole team. So let's see what's gonna happen. Overall, not like I don't see the huge difference between these two drafts, but I like the BOARS Gaming more. If we're speaking about the draft, and we are going to the five map on our European qualifications to the World Cup. Let's go.
Yeah, it's going to the Esports World Cup. A ticket to Paris. VSG already there, already close. And I think Boris Gaming looking to stop them. They stopped them once. Can they do it again? Can they take another game away from VSG?
Let's see what's gonna happen. I am pretty interested in big problems for Rice. Oh, Boro.
Early, Boro. Oh, he flickers. God Believer missed it. He flickered and he missed it. And Boro flickered and able to survive as well. So 2 flickers baited out.
Bober.
Bober. Okay. Oh, these guys are dangerous, man. Early game. It's not even 1 minute.
JM freezing lane. What a good decision for him. Right now, Freya is not in the best position. And actually, VSG are making a good rotations overall. Right now, Carvey should play more safe.
Yeah, Carvey should definitely play a bit more safe because VSG are losing the map a little bit. Oh, look at that. Boro coming in along with Mark TZ. God Believer, no flicker, so he can't go in.
God Believer has to go back. And let's see the emblems. What, like, surprising? Nothing surprising, I guess. I'm trying to find something, at least, but I don't see it. Okay, the casual emblems was on your screen right now. Boro and JM are pushing bot lane. 20 seconds until the turtle spawns.
Yeah, I think at this point, Carvey's getting into his head. Carvey's getting into his head. They're trying. I mean, they're up 2 games. And I think VSG just trying to play the mind games right now. Don't forget, BOARS Gaming are 2 games behind, but they do have 1 game momentum. Is that gonna be enough? The turtle is up already.
Turtle up. VSG are playing as the number 1 Black Dragon.
Goes in, look at the zone away Macron. Here comes out of Steal as well. Fury of the Phoenix stopped, and Retribution on the hands of Mark TZ. They able to get this. And I think the easy disengage. VSG don't want to pick the fight.
0 kills. Wow, I'm pretty shocked. Is it Filipino style? We decided to check the slow game right now for BOARS Gaming and VSG. Let's watch it.
I don't know. Boba Rushik looking to get on top of JM. Oh, he gets walked straight into the Furious Dive. Vengeance coming out. Oh, Boba Rushik got a little too thirsty. First blood on the hands of Mark TZ.
He wanted so badly this JM. He wanted to outplay him so heavily that he just got knocked up. He missed position, and right after that, a good rotations from Mark TZ. First blood for the VSG.
Really well played. And now they're moving. They can move a little more aggressive, right? VSG, well, after getting that first blood, this is what the Boxia brings to the table. Faster rotations, more map control, and the more aggressive they can get, the better for VSG. But BOARS Gaming, they don't want to give control. They have the good mid duo to make things work, but they're not able to win that battle because the fast clear coming from the Jushin or from the Zetian.
Yeah. Zetian plus Hilda are pretty good, are pretty decent on the mid lane, but overall you can't control this Patrick. This Patrick is too huge. You can do nothing versus this glue.
Yeah, this is the problem against the glue that teams face. There's no way to shut him down. I mean, and if they do as well, it's gonna be all right. The glue is okay being the sacrificial lamb. If he goes down 2 times, no problem for BOARS Gaming. He's done the job, and that's what the job of a glue is. He eats the damage. If he survives, it's good. If he goes down, no problem. They still have different ways to try and make it back into the game.
By the way, just now Macaron lost his retribution on the gold crab, and this is the signal for the VSG to start it.
Yeah, I think at this moment it's good. Mark TZ able to get that Fear of the Phoenix as well, just to slow them down. Black Dragon coming out from the hands of JM. Oh, zoning them away. Mark TZ still wants to go in. I don't know if this is a good idea. They do. They have 3 members there in the fight. They just slow him down. 5 versus 4. It could have been as Boba Rushik went on the bot side. The small second decision making so much of a difference.
A lot of difference. And the audience predictions powered by Runestone, 70% on VSG and 30% on the BOARS Gaming, 10% additionally for BOARS right now.
Yeah, I think at least the fans are starting to believe a little bit more, and the neutral watchers are starting to see where BOARS Gaming might be able to take a game or two, but VSG still have the upper hand. Valkyrie to send from Bobarush just to escape. God Believer, Macaron looking to go for a re-engage here. Comes the Retribution to slow them down along with the Steed. Mark TZ looking to get taken down. There it is, the Fierce Stab. Petrify! Catching two members. The Bobarush goes down. God Believer still has the damage. Mark TZ. Grab on top of him. Macaron finds a kill, but this is the second time Bobarush gets caught in that.
I'm pretty shocked. El Metronio, huge problems, Fear of the Phoenix, okay, never mind, just Fear 1 turret on the top side. But how JM outplayed his opponents, he knocked up 3 people.
Hey man, JM is too good. JM is too good right now, and they can contain him, right? BOARS Gaming are struggling to keep him in a cage. In the previous game, they couldn't keep him in the cage, but they overwhelmed the other 4. And they found a way to get the game. Can they do it again? Because JM on this time, he's on the Black Dragon. He can just directly bypass the front line and get to the back end. Pel Metronio, now, he's made mistakes on the Herod before, was clean on the Melissa. Will we see him make mistakes on this carry, though?
Let's see, but overall, for the BOARS Gaming, I'm not sure about the Barbiel. What do they want?
Oh?
Black Dragon?
I don't know. Black Dragon looking to get on top of God Believer. He is chasing him down, forcing the beacon. They get their hands on the third turtle. That's a hat trick for Mark TZ. Now Boro looking at the top of Pel Metronio. He's trying to survive. He gets the tower, but Carvey seems like he's going to be able to get this kill. And he gets taken down.
They just all in for the tier 1 turret. Maybe not the best decision, but not the worst one. Macron, Barbiel.
Oh, Valkyrie descent. There's the Fear of the Phoenix. Stole him down. There's JM. Grab right on top of him. Take him on the tower. Finally able to take him down. So it's good. BOARS Gaming still get something out of it.
They can fight. Actually, they can fight normally. And the lead for the VSG is only 1.5k gold. So it's not that much. And for the BOARS Gaming, the situation are pretty decent.
There's still opportunities are present. BOARS Gaming, this glue has become. Oh, the Boro looking at the top. God Believer forcing out the flicker. Rise right now. Mark TZ on top of him. He flickers out of harm's way as well. Oh, dangerous. But Pelme still on the top side over here. JM, or rather Boro against Macaron and Bobarushik looking to get taken down. There is JM comes in. Pelme on the top side, but Carvey on the bot side with his Zaman Force dishing out the damage. JM goes into the 2-man Petrify, looking to get both of them. Grise goes down, Bobarushik next to follow. And Carvey finds a double on Mark TZ, getting on top of Macaron as well. Touristus Poisson's used up. God Believer comes in, it's going to be a 3v2. Pel Metronio making his way. Oh, VSG. JM is so good every single time. Macaron now goes in, looking God Believer gets collapsed upon, and Carvey finds a mega kill.
Macaron also vanished. Oh, what a reverse by VSG. What a fight. BOARS Gaming started it at the beginning, but VSG turned it around and they're removing several opponents, and right after that they are marching to the Lord side.
They're marching to the side of the Lord, and I think BOARS Gaming right now have lost the control that they kind of had, kind of wanted. 2k goal lead on side of VSG. They're slowly choking them out. BOARS Gaming have lost the plot so far. Pel Metronio is only farming. Bobarushik's trying to play as aggressive as he can. Look at that. They're taking away the orange buff. I don't know if this is a good idea. They're marching into there. Boro finds him. Pelme. Speedy light wheels to make it out. The Lord is going to be on the top side.
At least Pel Metronio reached something. He took the orange buff. Additional bonus for him. Lord is marching on the top. And this is slow Lord. At least 2 creep waves gonna be on the VSG side, even more, maybe even 3.
Yeah, I think at this point, how do BOARS Gaming make this comeback possible?
hard
I
to
don't
say.
know.
Fury of the
Black
Phoenix.
Dragon, Fear of the Phoenix. Oh no, they're looking to get to the back line. What a timing of the Fear of the Phoenix. Now again, the Fury's dive able to get the knock on a Macaron. The grab right on top of him, but they find a shutdown and Macaron goes down. JM finds a double. And the Lord is still being dealt with by Pelme on the top side.
JM is a legendary player. He knocks up every time, even without the petrify. He perfectly make timings for the opponents right before they try to escape.
Right before they try to escape, they don't even lose the tier 1 in the mid lane. BOARS Gaming 4 kills, VSG 11. Folks, you want some stats about the MEC? Go check out mltv.gg. Type exclamation mark MLTV in the chat to be able to find more information about it. VSG 2.5k, 2k ahead of BOARS Gaming. Is that enough? How do BOARS Gaming find a good position here, Destroyer?
They just need to combine together. Right now they are creating the space for the carry. That's the only thing they are making. Because you can see, Pelmetronio don't participate anywhere. He just skips all the fights and only now he ambushes.
Oh no. Again, Fury of the Phoenix at the right time. Macaron gets knocked up once more through the Fury's dive. They lose to tier 1 of the mid lane. JM goes back in, but look at the damage coming out from Carvey. They just can't stop him. Tier 2 is probably going to fall down. God Believer is trying. Bobarushik makes his way into the fight with a menace of 4 members. JM goes in just to try and zone the playback, but Carvey wants this. He gets it. Under the tower. Taking him out. Carvey is out for blood, and God Believer looking to go for a response as well. Macaron pulls out the steed, but Boro finds God Believer. Another mistake coming in, and they're not able to answer the aggression from VSG.
If you want something, take it. Carvey made it real. 20 seconds until the Lord appears. Macaron. Nice.
Oh no. Bad position.
Yes, bad positioning, and that costed him his life. Right now, VSG are marching on the mid lane, Fury of the Phoenix.
Oh no. Oh, Rise goes down. Black Dragon. This looks like it could be it. Pelme is standing, but JM is deep in enemy territory right now. Bobarushik goes in, looking to hit out the Spirit combo. The Valkyrie is sent. They lose the inhibitor in the mid lane. Bobarushik looking to go for a re-engage. They get the Lantern Flare, picking up 2 members, but they're not. They move together like a unit. I think VSG have said it's enough. We've given you 1 game. We're not going to go God Believer. Getting a little too aggressive. I don't know if he started biting off more than he could chew. Dixon has the butterfly stacks on top of him. It's not going to be maxed out. The Lord is up, and BOARS Gaming want this one really quick.
Good timings for BOARS Gaming, and God Believer chased his opponents so far that VSG had to go back, but Martisi on the position right now, the Valkyrie.
Oh, Boro. Immortality's pop, looking to get taken down, and they're able to find him. Fury of the Phoenix comes in as well, able to find the stun. Carvey makes his way into the fight. Rise is there. Zaman Force drops down, looking to get this retribution on point. Macaron, if it's now or never, to get the retribution in the hands of BOARS Gaming. Dixon is the one able to get it. And now Bobarushik able to be pushed back. Black Dragon form. JM is zoning away the back line of BOARS Gaming by himself. He gets on top of them with a Petrify Fury's time. Look at a combo. But Macaron able to pull out the steed at the same time. Pelmetronio is running for the hills. Carvey looking to find the angle. Purify not yet pop, but meanwhile in the mid lane, Rise is slowing down the Lord as much as he can, as the rest will make their way to try and defend this.
He's going to escape.
Oh, no. Carvey. Oh, no, Carvey. No. Oh. Destroyer.
Glue gonna die. Glue gonna die. Glue gonna die right now. And
yeah, Glue's gonna die, but you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Because is it a bird? Is it a plane? No.
It's
VSG! And they're flying past every challenger. They flew past BOARS Gaming, and they flew higher than any team in Europe. A dominant display in the Mobile Legends Bang Bang European Championship. The MEC trophy is theirs. And not just that, they booked a ticket to Paris for MSC at the EWC 2026.
Water hugs, water high fives. Guys, they're so happy. I see Carvey still hugging Dixon. Oh, what an emotions, what a game. What a perfect combination, and the possibility to read the drafts of the opponents by VSG's side. Victory Song Gaming's gamers won this game. Dixon are trying to break his webcam, but I think everything gonna be okay.
I mean, they did it. They did. It wasn't a clean sweep, but they did it. They secured the European crown. And now the runway is clear for Paris, France, where MSC Wildcard at the Esports World Cup awaits them. Carvey, JM, Dixon, Mark TZ, and Boro. Let's do it again, Destroyer. Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
It's
No.
victory.
It's
Song
gamers.
VSG are the champions for this tournament, and they are qualified for the MSC 2026 at Paris in France. Well, I guess all the fans are super happy. I see the chat that is spamming VSG, VSG. The Eagles, let's go.
That's what it is. The Eagles have come and they picked up the BOARS from the ground. And they have qualified for the mid-season cup wildcard at the Esports World Cup. And what a display of games it was. It could have been a 4-0, but it became a 4-1. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you get yourselves your lucky code to grab the last few skins that's up for grabs that we're giving out in Surge Europe. And of course, powered by Runestone. We bring you this broadcast. And what a way to get the entire victory, right, Destroyer?
Amazing, amazing. It's not the result that I expected. I expected 4-3, but anyway, VSG showed us that they are pretty decent and they are confident that they gonna participate in the World Championship, where they can show the Europe and the whole world that European players and the European teams can beat during the wildcard the other part of the world.
European MLBB is here to showcase itself. And of course, as the first representatives from Europe to go into an international stage, not individually, but as a team from Western Europe. And the best part, they have experienced players, right, Destroy? That's what the best part is. That's why it looks like there are many chances for them to make it out of the wild card and into the main stage. And speaking of experience, is there somebody else more experienced than him in that roster? MVP Carvey.
MVP Carvey. I think he's the most experienced, especially he played with Deus Vult during the M4, and he took with the team with the Deus Vult top 4. So it was like one of the best results all over the ECA region. Right now he's participating in the European Championship, and he gonna protect the European honor in Paris.
Yeah, he has played for multiple other regions before, but this time representing his own. He's from Norway, for those of you who didn't know. And give him the hero that he wants and he will carry the game. Most kills, the most damage dealt in the hands of Carvey. Most damage taken, JM, as Dixon, the playmaker. Those Fury of the Phoenixes, so good at those points, right? The only tool that they needed for initiation.
VSG. It's kind of funny because they skipped MCC, like the ECA region qualifications, and they decided to mainly go to the Western Europe qualifications, and right now they're the winners and they go to the wild card. I'm pretty surprised, and this looks so cool for me, because I know literally half of the players personally. I met them a lot of times. They're amazing guys, and for me it's like an additional holiday, because like not even 10 players from this region gonna participate, but 13.
Yeah, a lot of players gonna represent the Eastern Europe and Central Asia region, like you mentioned, Destroyer. But this game, VSG, this series, they just dominated, right? 20-6 of this kill score. I mean, is there anything more we can say? Well, what a way to end the series. What a way to end the MLBB European Championship. And what a way to top things off and find the team that goes to EWC. But you know what, folks? Just to bring a little bit more something for you, we're getting you an interview with the winning team. Victory Song Gamers. Dixit. Is it a plane? Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
No, that's VHG. Guys, wait a second.
Yes,
we want to show something first, okay? There's no problem. Let's go.
Go.
Guys. Let's go.
Go for it.
So let's go. Just stay. Поближе. Wait. Oh, yeah. So that's, maybe you not see, the certificate, 5% of discount for coaching mid lane by Dixon for God Believer. God Believer, you can text me, 5% discount. Guys, little clapping, yes. Congratulations, God Believer.
You should sign it also. Alec, you should sign it so the certificate will be available for a long time.
Damn.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge.
Damn.
Classical Oleg. He's a showmaker. He knows how to create the content. Like I saw, like everyone was so happy. Harry was jumping around, making hugs to everyone. He hugged you like 3 or 4 times, and you stayed calmly because of what?
Because I'm focused for Wildcard. I want to win Wildcard, yeah.
Damn. The job is not done.
Yeah, of course. That's just first step.
What's your emotions? What's your emotions right now, guys? I saw you are happy, but I want to ask all the team. You're gonna present for the first time the European part, the West European part in the Wildcard. What's your emotion?
I had a dream since I'm in esport that Europe gets a slot, you know, that I will make it to global stage as a European team, not as an import in MENA or Russia or wherever, you know. And it's like the first time Europe gets a spot, and I made it, so I'm like extremely happy, you know. It's like dream come true for me. So I'm like super stoked. It's amazing.
Bora, we are glad for you. I'm really glad to see all of you here. Guys, I love you. I like you. You are super amazing. And I'm happy that you're gonna present the European part during the wild card. Alec, Dixon, you are the main leader of the VSG. It took you 4 years to join the world pot. I'm not speaking about the girls because VSG girls already participated, but for you personally, what does it mean?
For me, that's very important because, you know, that's my main goal in my life. So that's next step. I want to win world tournament. So just wildcard, then we try to win this tournament. So that's my main goal in this moment.
That's so cute. That's so cute. Other guys, our Filipino friends. Guys, what do you think? What do you feel?
Happy.
Happy.
Like always. Thanks God.
Like always.
Yeah.
All glory to God.
Okay, got it. Carvi, bro. What's your emotions? You are back to the world stage, finally, after Deus World, after Geek Farm. You're again here. What do you feel?
I'm so happy, and then again, I'm gonna make the world, you know, shake again, you know, with this team. I feel like, I don't know, I'm just so happy right now. I don't know what to say, actually. I'm just so happy, you know, and then thank you for my family for watching my game. Tusen takk dere fra Norge. Jeg vil også vise dette for deg. So, yeah, I don't know, just thank you. No words.
You're so happy. You were so confident from the beginning about the wild card that you're gonna participate, but before your participation, I know there were a lot of things about the roster changes, the bakings of the Carviboro. So you fixed everything. I'm so happy to see you again. And I want you to maybe wish to yourself, to future yourself, tell some words what heights you gonna reach?
What again, please?
Like, can you tell some words, maybe some promises to your future, like to future yourself? Для себя из будущего.
Что я могу сказать, типа, или что?
Yeah.
Stay focused, try hard, and be ready for bootcamp in Asia. That's what can I say.
Somebody clip that, so you can send it to Dixon before the world stage is going on, before he's playing the wild card, so you can see that and you can focus, right? That's what helps. But you know what? Where's Boro? Get him in. Boro, Carvey, both of you guys, JM.
Yo.
The first interview we had, right? You guys said there's no competition in Europe. You proved it. You guys said you were focusing on the wild card. It's amazing that you get the opportunity to represent the European side, right? Instead of being imports from different regions, especially for Carvey and for Boro in this case. And now when you go to the world stage, is the goal going to the main stage? And where do you see yourself finishing in the main stage?
We're gonna go to the boot camp in Asia. We're gonna prepare for like 1 month, for all the time we have until then. So I'm very confident that we can make it out of wildcard, even though the wildcard is gonna be stacked, right? Top 2 Turkey, top 2 Russia.
Yeah.
Like, they're not bad, right? But I think we have a realistic chance to beat them and to actually like get into the main stage. So that's the goal, obviously.
Because we already played versus them, so we know what we can do.
There you go. That's the confidence that you need to show. And for JM and Mark TZ, for you guys to come from a different region and play in Europe, how does it feel? Right? We never got you to ask the question. How does it feel to play against the European players? Like, for example, BOARS Gaming. What's the, did you find it difficult? Of course, I think you did. The 5% discount, we can talk about that later, but did you still find it difficult where what happened in game number 4?
I think I'm gonna admit it was my mistake, because their composition is strong on river, and I think I just disrespect that I can fight them on river.
Yeah,
that was my mistakes. I admit.
Break, 10-minute break.
Yeah, that's not.
Because that was a 10-minute break.
That's too much to us, we chill, want to sleep. No need break.
And you know what? And apart from going into EWC Paris, right? For Surge Europe, as an org that's bringing in so many tournaments into Europe right now, there's more in the future. There's more on the horizon. Can we expect you guys to stick together after the EWC? Because now you're defending champions of Europe.
Of course.
It's the plan to grow as a team and like get better and better and do great things.
We just need to make the best plays. So I think we can secure for next season 2 spots for Europe. That's one of the
I was gonna say,
goals.
If you play well in the EWC for the mid-season cup, for a fact that Europe is gonna be highlighted for M8 at least. So eyes are on you. At the moment, ball's in your court. Everything is in your hands. And I think Victory Song Gamers as an organization has come a very long way, and all credits to your work and the people around you, Dixon. So for the final few words, for your fans, for all your supporters, for all your haters, anything you gotta say?
God deliver? Where?
Shout out to.
Hey, give him a break. He played well.
Shout out to our supporters, VSG fans, and shout out to my girlfriend, shout out to my mom, shout out to my family, shout out to our coaches, management, and kay Ja, and on my friends.
That's so cute.
Of course, I wanna glorify God first. Then I wanna thank my mom. Even though she don't know about the game, she still supports me, and I want to thank also the coaches who put effort into this, and also the management, and to Ja, And yeah, to my family and to the fans, thank you so much.
Wait. I want to shout out Vigor Apex. Thank you for kicking me. So my old team. Thank you, Vigor Apex.
Clippers.
Watch me on
Ezekiel, if you're
EWC,
watching.
okay?
For the Clippers.
It was for me. First of all, thank all glory to the God. Thank you for guiding me through this game. I want to also thank my family who've been supporting me throughout this whole tournament. Even also, they also don't know about the game. To my 2 little siblings watching me, and to all the fans, everything, sponsors, to Coach Bambi and Coach Jeff, thank you so much. And thank you for all the Scream Buddies. Thank you.
I also want to thank everyone who was like with us on the road, helping us day by day, making this all possible, supporting us in every way possible. Like it's an honor, to be the one representing Europe, and I hope we're gonna make you all proud, Thank you.
I can say in Russian, okay?
No problem.
Yeah. Спасибо всем, кто нас поддерживал, друзья. Для нас это очень было важно. Поверьте, в течение всего этого пути вы те люди, кто нас держит в состоянии, что мы можем, что мы сделаем. Я надеюсь, вы также продолжать будете нас поддерживать, и мы вас не разочаруем в следующих этапах этого турнира. Поэтому чем больше вашей поддержки, тем дальше мы пройдем. Поэтому спасибо всем. Спасибо всем, кто подписчикам, спасибо всем спонсорам, там, Miami, Red Short, Magic, всем спасибо. Sakura, тебе тоже спасибо. Всем спасибо. Поэтому, друзья, мы ценим это. Спасибо, что вы есть. And thank you for casters. You're the best, guys. You're the best.
Hey,
You are the
thank
best,
man.
guys.
Thank you. Hey, can we get jersey, bro? VSG jersey, so we can come to Paris and support.
And for me, Oleg, for me.
Обязательно.
But congratulations, Dixon. Congratulations, Mark TZ. Congratulations, the rest of them, and of course the team of Victory Song Gamers to secure a spot in the MSC Wildcard. You are the reigning champions of Europe right now, and hopefully we get to see a great performance from you at the Wildcard, so Europe can get another slot in M8, if not 2. And maybe next season of MEC is going to be offline. That would be great.
Yeah, we're trying the best. So I think we can do this.
Alec, before
That's all we need to hear.
Alec, before you're gonna leave, please collect everyone and give us last shout out.
That has to happen. That has to happen.
It's super important for everyone.
Please, wait 1 minute. We're taking some food order, so hungry.
No, we don't have 1 minute.
Okay, let's go. What's it?
Wait, 1 second. One more thing. Thank you for everyone who support us. Thank you, God believer. Yeah, thank you, bro. You're very strong in meat. Yes, let's go. Only Wallen. Let's go. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go.
3,
2,
1.
Is
it a play?
No, that's VG.
PSG. Let's go.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
See you in Paris, guys, and good luck.
Congratulations.
Oh, congratulations. So, okay, I'm gonna translate fast what Alex said in Russian.
Please.
He said, thanks to everyone who is supporting us. Without your support, we can do this. And please keep supporting us during the MSC. If we see, 1 second. The more support you give to us, the better results we're gonna show. And additional cheers for the Red Shot, Magic, Sakura, and Miami. So,
all right.
Shortly speaking, like this.
Yeah, I think definitely those players. I think the female players as well, right, from VSG. So congratulations, they are the champions of Europe, indeed, ladies and gentlemen, and they have qualified for MSC Wildcard at EWC 26.
Let's wish them good luck.
and let's see what's gonna happen, because it's a historical moment for the all Western Europe that's gonna happen right now in Paris during the EWC.
100%. But at the same time, let's not forget, BOARS Gaming played a fantastic series. They fought their hearts out. Unfortunately, 3 times. Even the 3rd time wasn't enough to take down VSG. And they were the defending champions, and now we have a new one for MLBB European Championship Season 2. Now only way is up for the MEC and everything in Europe. Folks, if you're still watching, of course, make sure you grab yourself the lucky code. It's a new one. We keep putting new codes. It's not the same code. So grab another one of these lucky box skins. The code is there. Go and redeem it within the game. And also the website mobilelegends.com. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, don't forget to join the Discord and follow all of our socials. We still do a lot of giveaways, and we have more events coming your way from Europe. And if you're watching the pre-show, you also saw we got a Content Creator Academy coming up as well soon. So join the Surge train, because we want to be the eye of the storm here in Europe.
Yeah, and definitely don't forget to subscribe everywhere. Don't forget to support, because a lot of content created by Surge. Thanks for all the organization, thanks for all the partners, for the supporters, thanks for all the viewers. Without you, it would be impossible, guys. You are the part of it. You are the part of this historical moment. So I would like to say, from me personally, you are the best. We love you.
And not just that, while you're at it, don't forget to follow Destroyer on his socials. And check me out as well while you can. It has been a long journey, ladies and gentlemen. It took about 2 months for us to get here. So we thank everyone that is responsible for that. All the production crew and everyone a part of Surge Europe that made this possible. Even if you sent a small message or even liked the stream, you have been a part of what we brought here in the MLBB European Championship Season 2. Represented by Surge Europe and powered by Runestone. As Destroyer, my name is Kronos. It has been a pleasure. And we are out of here. We'll see you next time.
See you guys. Have a nice day and see you in Paris.